Well, hello. Welcome. How is everybody doing? It's Sunday. It's Sunday. I'm so excited. I spent like an hour setting up the stream. It's fucking Sunday. And you guys, we have in our possession the xylophone of bullshit and shenanigans. So whenever we hear bullshit and shenanigans, you get the xylophone. What do we think? I also have the harmonica, but I'm kind of afraid to come charging here like, and it works great to get Winston's attention. Let's go to comments, see who's in here. Ooh, it's gonna be my moderators. Did you see all the links? I dropped everyone's, just like their channel link in the Discord. As per usual, all the video links are in my description, and you'll want to read the description because at the very bottom are the details to the giveaway I'm doing, which I'll get into in a minute. I love a Sunday because I've decided, Chantal's great, Amber's great. We're expanding our horizons starting today to cover Gorl World adjacent, and we may continue to expand that horizon. This week we're going to welcome in the absolute bullshit and shenanigans of the attic, and as Hillbilly Belinda christened it, the Bogayda. Yes, Vagic himself. How you doing? And I don't know who the fuck Russ is, but apparently he's there too. We of course have DC Girdma. Kalahundra has joined the attic as well, and YTR, who, if you know about YTR, and she is she's one on my list that we'll get into it. Which I would like to make the disclaimer. I know none of these people personally. I have had no direct interactions with them on or offline. So if they come after me and say they dox me, or they just start pulling their usual shenanigans and bullshit, we know it doesn't stem from a personal place, because I think a lot of people disregard what is happening with, say, Sam and Yaba, because there is a personal history there. What's happening with MFW, there's certainly a personal history there. Creepy Dave. So welcome in. Who do we have? Julie, how you doing? Julie's on holiday and she's still in here. Appreciate you so much. My dears, Hammy, Ham and Beans, Sarah K. Always lovely to see you. The sticker I'm giving away was designed by and purchased from Sarah K. That is her artwork. That is the base for the sticker. I'll be giving away one of the big 4x4 inch ones. I've got 2 on the way. So again, I'll go over it, but details are in my description. How to enter. Oh, we've got, look, there's me. Hey, Ravenstar, how you doing, girl? Andy, my love, how you doing? Hecate, yes, I have Creepy Dave all lined up. I'm sure some more people will be rolling in. I am running on 4 hours of sleep because the pain level was real last night. I feel like it should be 8 o'clock at night, and it's not. My errands ran way over because Raising Cane's, gotta love them. I order a Caniac combo because you get the 6 strips and the fries, and I'll eat 3 of the strips. Mom will come home and like some of the fries, the toast. I keep the tea, but Mom will eat the other 3 strips and the rest of the fries. So we get 2 meals out of it. Yeah, they gave me a sandwich, and I was like, this is what Sala had. It's like 3 chicken strips on a bun with sauce. It makes no sense to me. Fries and a piece of bread, and I had to go in and be like, show them my receipt, say, hi, this isn't what I ordered. And I understand being an introvert, but when you work in customer service and retail and the music inside, I've never been inside at Raising Cane's. I always go through the drive-thru. The music was like 3 levels too loud. And this girl is clearly an introvert, so she's like talking like this. And the music is just girl, speak up. Speak up. It drives me crazy. Shady Lane. Yeah, fuck your chicken strips. Shady Lane. Hello, everyone. Taking a break from deep cleaning my bath and bedroom. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited for you. That's like the best feeling. Cleaning like I made someone disappear, but if you're not cleaning to the point of almost passing out, are you really cleaning? I mean, girl, same. Ooh, my vanilla latte's been sitting for a little while. I don't know where my chapstick is. Hold, please. Winston, is it in your butt? Is it? Mama needs chapstick. She needs something for her lips. Do I have some? Yes. Stop. Oh my God, I found my vanilla latte flavored brand chapstick. I'm so fucking it. Oh my God. Chapstick makes a vanilla latte flavored chapstick. It's amazing. I thought I lost this. Wow. Julian, welcome in. Shaking but not stirred cat. So while we're waiting for people to file on in, we are going to, because it's Sunday, it's weekly recap, baby. It's chaos. It's gonna be great. Oh, little babies. My mom's cat sitting for her friend, and she just sent me a picture of the kitty, and her name is Susie Q. And I went with my mom to feed her and check on her the other day, and she's so cute and tiny and little. And I was like, oh my God, y'all know I'm a dog person. But I was like, Mary Lou, don't ask me any questions if your cat disappears one day. I don't know where it went, but I told her she's so cute. My mom just sent me a picture because she's there feeding the cat. So we are going to start off the show, because it's weekly recap, baby, with the one and only musical stylings of our dear Belinda Feller. Again, I have left everyone's links in the mod chat. I'm going to share my screen. So this is by Belinda Feller. You may notice, you may recognize this song, but she made it her own. Here we go. Get it, Belinda. This is called Dust on the Giner.
PC Meteor lives in the capital. Does YouTube videos about the fatties you know. I sent her a DM and said, can you help me? They say, I got banned from YouTube and it just ain't right. She said, Got what you need, son, now be a good little feller. There might be some cobwebs, and you'll want to turn out them lights. Oh yeah, might be a little dust on the johnner, but don't let it fool you about what's inside. There might be a little dust on the johnner. It's a Venus flytrap, now climb inside. I was hiding in my attic when she pulled in the driveway. My whole heart was racing as she stepped inside. She ran up my stairs, the wind blew through her worn hair as I watched my life flash before my eyes. She reached under her FUPAS, said, I got you something special. Just like a fly trap, my shit is tight. Oh yeah, there might be a little dust on the johnner, but I've got to hit it to make you too bright. There might be a little dust on the johnner, but I've got to hit it to get my shit right.
10 out of motherfucking 10, Belinda. Again, that was just on the Giner. Please, link is in my description. Go show Hillbilly Belinda some love. I absolutely love her. I'm a member over there. We usually do member streams before her regular stream. It's a good goddamn time. I adore that woman. She's adorable. She's streaming right now. And if I wasn't doing my own stream, which is the one I look forward the most to all week, I'll be honest, I would be in there. And I don't have any videos from Fedora, but she is another one I support. And I am a moderator over at Fedora's now. Shout out Fedora. I don't think I put her link in my description because I was not using anything from her. But it is in the mods Discord. So if anybody feels so inclined as to drop it and give Fedora a follow. I have a xylophone. She has a tambourine and a guitar. So, we're going to start a band. It's great. And special shout out to Sam. We're closing the show with Sam later. I do have explicit permission from her to use what I'm going to use. It's great. Sam is iconic. Sam is queen. And I do have my support group hoodie on the way from Yaba. I asked her, I was like, can I just have the front graphic? I didn't want like the whole back graphic. And she was like, yeah. I'm like, yeah, I mean, it is less work. Welcome in, Julian, Nikki Hansen. Good to see you. Good to see you. Feel free to leave a like, share out the stream, get some people coming in, hanging out. Illyria saying, how you doing, my love? And make sure you're on all chat and not top chat like I am. YouTube, really? Thank you, Sarah. So, we're gonna start off with our dearest. I turned up my volume on my mic, which is my earphones as well. I'm like, why is that so loud? So we are going to start off with our dearest. Oh, let me do the giveaway first. Let me talk about the giveaway first. So, in the description of this live stream, you will see the details. Sorry, I'm eating my Three Musketeers bar. On how to enter the giveaway. It'll run through today. I'll pick the winner Saturday, announce it Sunday. I have another sticker to give away. So it'll be the same deal next week. Enter on Sunday. I'll pick the winner, announce the following Sunday. It's the usual YouTube stuff. You need to be subscribed. You need to like the stream, please. And I thought it'd be fun. If you want to win the sticker, leave a comment. And use an emoji to, let us know, let me know what your favorite food and or animal is. And I thought that'd be fun, to just whatever. And say like, I like Totos and I would like to win the sticker. And I will Amberlyn read the random generator. I can tape it, so everybody knows everything's on the up and up. And I will pick a random winner from all the comments and whatnots that are left. We'll say, let me write this down so I don't forget. By 11 a.m. Sunday the 18th. So you have to do whatever by then. Subscribe, because I might get people coming in. 6/18 sticker giveaway. And it is, if you don't know, this glorious masterpiece of what I speak. Oh, see, I had it pulled up. And then I came, put my laptop back in my room, plugged it in, and it just said, nope. Hold on, let me get to my community tab. And I will pull up a picture of the wonderful sticker. Yes. It is a 4x4 inch. And it says it's tagged. Mr. Snowflake is tagged in it because I was trolling him and Jimmy Bunker. So that's why that's in the picture. That's not actually on the sticker. All right. Okay, I don't need to see this every single time. So we're going to say, don't troll me this again. All right. Is it this one? Brave Star YouTube. Yes. Okay. Are we ready? Here it is. It is a 4-inch by 4-inch. It's a nice weight. Not too heavy, not too thin. This is the bigger size. Sarah, you are a moderator. And if you would like to drop the link to your Etsy store, so people can purchase their own stickers, if they don't want to enter the giveaway or they don't win the giveaway, you can purchase them at the link Sarah will leave here in a minute. This is her art, which I absolutely love. I will buy one of her art pieces one day. So make sure you enter because it's great. It says, I choked on a potato and shit my pants. Art. Just absolute masterpiece. I'm debating. No, I want to send one to Yaba. I'm going to send one to Sam and Yaba. I'm going to put a little care package together for them. And I'll share with my buddies in the Discord. It's going to be like a good humor. But I'm going to troll them a little bit. All in love and good humor. I'll share in there. So yeah, there's that. I choked on a potato when I shit my pants. All right, let's get into the girls because it's been a bit of a week, you know. And thank you, Sarah, for making that. It was like a joke after the one stream because I was just so tickled that Amber's like, I choked on a potato and I shit my pants. I was like, good for you, mama. It's a great sticker. I'm very excited to put one on my laptop. Illyria, it is fine art. Yes, Sarah K, I did put the stickers that say belly so scary, but he no carry, and got junk in my trunk, but none of it's lean. Yes. Oh my God. See, let me know. I will go back and purchase some of those, and I might do a giveaway with those too. Sarah K, I promise I did go to art school. Sarah, we love you. Your art's great. I am so happy to support my friend, and it's just amazing. All right. So, okay, listen. We're going to get into the videos. Listen. Listen, Linda, listen. I want everybody to understand something about me, right? I am neither here nor there, particularly when it comes to FFG, right? She has built her channel. She is, one of the top Gorl World streamers. I'd say like her and Yaba are the top two, and then it's like, Pulpy, Charlie, just in terms of like numbers, and not to put anybody above or below anybody else, just speaking logistics. Fuck, I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't even have 300 subscribers yet. I'm like neck and neck with how many whatchamacallit, Crumble subscribers Nags has. And I need to pull ahead of him with all 5 hairs of his. So I'm neither here nor there about her. At one time, many, many, many moons ago, I was a supporter and very active in her community. I'm talking pre-live stream. And I left one day and I didn't go back. And it was like no big to do. It was like a weird thing, but it was like whatever, right? It's just I found other places to go. That being said, she has worked her ass off. She has built her channel. She has built her community. I'm not going to touch on extracurricular activities and things said and between her and other creators, blah, blah, blah. I don't care. We all know how I feel about Chantal. That she's not my favorite person. But I like to give credit where credit's due. And I'll tell you what. I will fucking tell you what. This goddamn impression Chantal did is spot on. It is spot fucking on. And I think it's hilarious. And we're gonna watch it, and we're gonna laugh and enjoy it, because I don't care how anybody feels about anybody. This shit is funny. I tried to imitate this character's voice as best I could, but it is a unique voice. I even smoked 2 shisha sessions to try and get that smoky undertone, but it didn't fare too well. Also, sorry in advance for all the swearing. It is needed for an accurate portrayal.
Crackhead, cocaine, crackhead, cocaine, crackhead, cocaine, crackhead, cocaine. All right. 3 days I have not reviewed this bitch. This dumb bitch got a cat. I'm not going to talk about that. I just won't do it. She got married to provoke us, and she moved to Kuwait to provoke us. And now the bitch got a cat to provoke us. Anyway, I don't know who wants to watch this crap anymore, but the proof is in the numbers.
to react to this shit.
Sorry, I'm fucking sorry. I'm so sorry, but that's what she does. I know I have everybody. We all have like our own little cadences and inflections, and I like to call them vocal markers or speech markers. Like I have mine. I'm sure some of y'all could do a great impression of me because we're all very rhythmic and habitual in our patterns of speaking. Oh my god, I said something smart. Mark it on the calendar.
Shit anymore. Anyway, let's watch this bitch and her nasty, horrible man. Ugh, I hate him. He's so creepy. I can't stand him in his hips. His hips! Chantal's dirty house. Thanks for the super chat.
Okay, hold on. The fucking names she comes up with are great, though. Like, Chantal can be very self-deprecating, and she's intentional or not. She used to be fucking funny, Hey, Gainy Gird, welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Who else did I see came in? Sean Nova, welcome in. How you doing, sweetie? Yep, Yaba is my morning work listening content, and FFD my nighttime chill sesh. That's another thing is like I'm kind of all over the place with when I stream and what I stream about. But exactly, Yaba and Sam are like my morning to late morning, early afternoon. I know I'm going to watch Belinda or Hannibal or Fedora like later in the evening. It's great. I know he's not thrilled about it, but I am excited. Gigi is streaming more. So, I am the mom hips. I know. I'm pretty much like Switzerland and Gorl World. I try to be, but I do have my thoughts and opinions on people, which I get a little braver and more vocal with each stream. So, and guys, don't let me forget to go over the giveaway again, like a little while into the stream. Nope, I'm hitting shit. Okay.
Wait. Let's pause this. Did you see her huge ham hock? This bitch isn't getting any. Ugh, I can't stand this fat bitch. Let's take a break and order a cattle ranch for BBJ.
I fucking love that. Let's order a cattle ranch for BBJ. And I did dip in on FFG stream, and everybody's like, this is for BBJ's cattle ranch. There was a whole discovery about the chicken helmets. It was great. I quite enjoyed it.
Chantal's morbidly obese earlobes. Thanks for the super chat.
And fucking Tweety changed her name to that.
Okay, let's get this reaction over with because I can't stand this bitch. What the hell is this bitch eating? Is it just me or is this disgusting? This fat bitch is always eating 2 pizzas to stuff her holes because her husband ain't touching her. His hips are disgusting. Mr. FFG looks like kind of like Brad Pitt, but not Brad Pitt from Legends of the Fall, more like from Fight Club. I mean, Chantal's Cuba Rage, thanks for the super chat.
Okay.
Anyways, guys, I'm gonna go eat a salad. I said salad. I don't want to turn out looking like that bitch. See us next time. Chantal's smelly vagina, thanks for the super chat.
I mean, it's not. That was good. Credit where credit's due, man. Like sometimes Chantal, it's like a good turd. She can pull out a good nugget every now and then. I'm not saying from where or how long it's been there or why, but she can pull one out every now and then. And of course, link is in my description. So the next video I have, because I kind of want to again, I'm trying to make this into a show. I'm finding my rhythm with it. We've got, I have a feeling this is going to be, I should put this in my lap so I have quick, easy access to the xylophone of bullshit and shenanigans. Whenever there's bullshit and shenanigans, it gets the xylophone because it's funny and quirky, but not a totally annoying noise. So I don't know. We'll see how it goes. If not, I'm just fucking excited to have a xylophone. Damn. All right. So this next video I chose and have lined up is from a channel called What's Happening. And it's called Foodie Beauty 2020 after she and baby wow, wait. If my mouth could work to say words, that's like all it does. It doesn't do anything else. Don't get excited. Foodie Booty 2020 after she and BB broke up. Mukbangs, Pete's Cats, and her new, and it got cut off. Basically, it's like, ooh, that didn't age well. So we're going to get into these and we're not going to fly through it, but yeah, but I I find a lot of value and looking back on previous older Chantal content. If the bitch could stop deleting shit and hiding it, I should have fucking downloaded her channel when I have the chance. I have 6 terabytes of external storage and no idea how to get anything onto it. Someone help me. All right, let's go. Okay. Oh, yeah. She's working on her eating disorder and independence. Now, see, when I see her like this, I'll do that movie thing where they hold up their hands to, oh, mom must be home, to simulate the camera frame. I do that with Chantal, but trying to with the hijab, try to, yeah, she's at least this big for sure, I think.
Came across a therapy center that there are some therapists who specialize in things that I'm looking to deal with. I have a long list of things I deal with, so I'm actually going to make a physical list of things that I want to tackle in therapy. So yeah, so some of the things that I really need to tackle obviously are just behavioral changes, my eating disorder, food addiction, anger, depression, past trauma, grief with the hysterectomy, this breakup, these life changes, just
bitch. Miss Mama, it is 3.5 years later and you have yet to deal with. We'll get into it as we go because yes, I have a video from her and I pulled it for a reason. Miss Mama. See, it's always the same thing with these bitches. I'm going to deal with that. Winston's more of the harmonica guy. He's fascinated and horrified by it. And I really want to learn how to play a song. Her, Amber, they're all the same. It's they get in their head, I want to do all these things and the idea of it. And then they romanticize and fantasize about the outcome of it. But when it comes literally down to that second of having to get up off their ass, literally, say no to whatever craving or want they want to give into, whether it's food, whatnot. Usually it's food. having to push through that, oh my God, I don't want to get up and do it, but I know I need to go for a walk. They can't do it. They can't do it. There's always some reason. Yes, these girls never change. Andy, never thought I'd say this. I miss her hair. I want to know what it looks like under that hijab, but Ursinite, welcome in. Thanks for being here. How you doing? No hair is better than damaged hair. Yep. It must be like Bozo. I met the original Bozo, because I was born and raised in Chicago. And between that and John Wayne Gacy, my maternal grandmother, I believe, was one of the people who would repeatedly call like the cops in the city and whatever agency she could to complain about the smell. Turns out it was rotting corpses under his house. Yeah. So I don't like clowns. Between Gacy and Bozo, I'm gonna say I was scarred.
Everything.
I'll speed her up, heck.
Stress of life, just somebody to give me their professional opinion on some direction, anything, So I'm going to be doing that. I'm reconsidering OA. I'm just not a big fan of a 12-step.
Oh, God damn it.
Program, but I'm willing to give it another chance and try to look at it at a different angle. It might.
Listen, I can understand the whole 12-step program thing, particularly if you're a non-religious, person, the whole religious aspect and giving yourself over to God or a higher power, and that's a whole thing. And not everybody's big into making amends and but I think the only steps, I'm gonna do a Michael Furberger here. The only steps Chantal is interested in are the ones that lead her to food.
The super religious aspect of it, I just don't get. So there's that. So I have an appointment booked for Monday.
In the fast forward, this bitch is living in Kuwait. She's taken her shahada and is technically a Muslim. She's dressed in abayas and hijabs. I don't think she's a devout practicing Muslim because this one can't even remember to say Bismillah before she starts devouring her food. I'm going to venture to say she's been to the mosque that one time. Remember, she bent over and blurred out her ass, and it's like, ma'am, I have 5 screenshots of your vagina within like the first 3 swipes of my camera roll, but okay, go off, sis. Oh, yeah, this didn't age well.
The therapist, which it's Wednesday, so it's not too far off. I also am doing a reboot with the weight loss doctor I had that meal plan with. And I think that I definitely need to follow some kind of guidance and structure. And I think if I go see this doctor once a week, then I have that support. And a lot of people were wondering, I think I've just seen some comments floating around somewhere. I need to stay out of comments where it was like all these, larger YouTubers who claim to have binge eating disorder, never been diagnosed. I've actually been diagnosed. I see a doctor at an eating disorder clinic, and I have been formally diagnosed. Thank you very much.
Okay, Amber. When the fuck was this? I don't remember this. I'm seeing a doctor at am I blanking out? No, I don't. It says in my Instagram bio, I am the Gorl World Human Encyclopedia, and I don't remember this shit. Lies. Feta cheese and lies.
Not that I want to be. I'm just clarifying that. So I'm also restarting that program at the weight loss clinic on Monday. In the meantime, I have my booklet still I can refer to. and try to eat with that accordingly. Write down what I'm eating, bring it to my session.
Oh, and sorry, I just popped into my head. So I ordered my support group hoodie. If you want a support group hoodie from Yaba, you need to order them soon because they're going away. I asked her if she could just do the front graphic and not the back graphic. And she was like, yeah, sure, because I mean, it's less work. And I have ordered my t-shirt from Sham, which says, what is it, like my two favorite fat lesbians live in Indiana. I did get that. Yes, I did. And I'm wearing it to the gun range. My gun keeps poking me. I have a belly band on because, you know, when I wear fat pants and I don't wear real pants, and my utility belt and my CCW case. This is great. I just popped the gun in it and it's like just right on me. You can't tell. It's, yeah, but it keeps poking me and I'm like, what is that? And I'm like, oh, that's my 9mm. Cool.
So I'm feeling positive about those things. I don't give it a chance. I just kind of veer off and go like give into my old ways, my old habits, give into my addiction every time. So I think I really want to see what would happen if I just give it even 30 days. And obviously I plan on doing it forever, but I just want to just take it a chunk of time at a time and start with, okay, I'm going to do this for full 30 days. I'm going to work this doctor's program for full 30 days and see what happens.
Yeah, okay.
So I know I change the content on my channel a lot. I'm so torn on
Hey,
whether...
Capone.
I was so torn on whether, like I said, I would feel this way one minute and then the next I'm like, okay, you know, mukbangs are easier to do. They give me an excuse to eat like crap. They're more lucrative in a way, but like, mukbangs worth my health? Like, are they worth my health, my life? Like,
surprise, Chantal, you don't give two shits. And we're gonna remember this moment for the video. I think I have it lined up. Wait, I took notes and everything. Oh my god, Sam's rubbing off on me. Yes, it is the video after this. I'm going to stop and I want you to remember this. And Illyria, my everyday carry, is a Canic, CANICK, actually pronounced Yannick because it's a Turkish brand. It's a Canic SFX rival, dark side, meaning it's all black, and it is a competition level gun. It's double stacked 18 rounds per mag, trigger reset. It is, oh, look it up, it's beautiful. I've got to let Winston in.
You only get one body, you only get one life. Like, and I'm totally doing that, like deteriorating my health for money and for views, or you know what I mean? Like, alongside.
Come back in?
So no, it's not worth it. In the end, it's not worth it because health is priceless, you know? So I think,
what are we doing?
Even though it's more fun to sit here and talk about farts and TMIs and eat delicious food, I don't feel good. Like, I don't feel good. And I can't keep going that way, you know? I think I'm going to really just try to focus on these 30 days. And I hope that you guys will join me.
Well, everything was like, I'm going to focus on this. And man, she wouldn't even last. Freaking 12 hours a day sometimes. Ooh, wait, I'm doing the wrong thing. Good, stop. No, listen, computer, stop. If you could listen and cooperate, thank you. Mine was a Ruger ICP when I used to be Army off duty. Nice. Hi, Creek. Welcome in. Illyria, you would be pleasantly surprised. Everybody, I encourage you to look into Canics. He is in here. My first gun was the Canic. It was the Mete, METE. I liked it, but I didn't love it. And it was like a little too big. It was my first gun. July 6th last year, I fired, like I got approved. You know, I went in, signed, got away, do background check. Okay, cool. Got approved, went in to pick it up. My instructor was there. I'll call him Cameron. And took me into the range, knew I had no experience because then I went in, I was like, I don't know anything. Like, I signed up for a whole bunch of classes, all this stuff. Takes me into the range, you know, has me buy a target, box of ammo, all that stuff. I think he put like 6 rounds in the magazine because clips are for your hair. And you know, I knew nothing. Like, I started from zero. He was trying to help me with my grip. I fired one shot. It freaked me out. It was very overwhelming. Between the sound, the recoil, the smell of the gunpowder, it was a lot. And I fired one shot. Didn't want to fire anymore. I went home. I was very quiet. I cried. And I don't think I touched it for like a week. And that was July 6th. July 30th, I passed my CCW exam and shooting test. And now I got a CCW in the state of Nevada. I can buy whatever the fuck I want, and I don't have a waiting period. It's great. Not that I buy, like, my only other gun is it's a Glock 44. It's a 22 caliber gun, which is just to work on my skills to carry over to the 9mm because it's lighter, less recoil, and the ammo is hella cheaper. Disassociates in Australian. Hecate. The first part of my stream got taken down yesterday, but the first half was all about you, girl.
Everything that's happening with this breakup, which I'm still having a hard time dealing with because being alone is going to be really hard on me. I'm very dependent emotionally, and I'm going to be trying to be completely independent because I don't want to move from here back in with Pete and be dependent on him financially, everything. I've already talked to him.
That's exactly what happened, though. She was not financially dependent on Pete. He was financially dependent on her. But again, they couldn't have gotten that place without his credit. They couldn't have paid for it without her money. They fed into each other's depression, laziness. It was a bad situation. But in the end, Chantal always controls, or at the very least manipulates what's going on. I can see how she did it with BB. It's clear how she did it with Pete, and I'm starting to see how she's doing it with Sella.
He knows my struggles. He realizes it more now because I've opened up to him a lot more about it than when we were living together. So he won't be fetching me junk.
Pete!
Be, lenient. I'm going to be paying my half of everything.
All he did.
You know, I don't want to do that to him. I have been more financially dependent on him in the past, but now I just want to be completely independent, and that's a big change, you know.
And listen, that's a great goal to have. I think another thing her and Amberlynn Reed tend to do is they set the bar at an 8 when realistically, if they stick to something and work their ass off and go 100% every day, realistically, they can achieve a 4. But I think they tend to set the bar too high so that when they fail, it's like, well, it was too difficult of a goal, and it allows them to quit earlier, and you know, that kind of vibe. Lazy fat bitch vibes. Skinny from the back.
But I think it needs to happen. Like, it really needs to happen.
Oh, girl.
So a lot of growing up to do here, growing as a person too, you know, just like, it's tough. So
wow,
so
still waiting.
Just, like I said, I'm back at the drawing board today.
It's May 2023 and we're all still waiting, Chantal.
Doing these meal plans with this doctor's plan, and just, I guess, back to thinking of content to do that's not really food based, other than showing you guys what I eat in a day for accountability, or for just showing you that I'm working the plan, or different meal ideas that are healthy.
Healthy.
But just eating on camera, I think I understand that, and I know I've said this before, but I think it's a destructive behavior for me. So I think doing different things with my channel, like actual vlogs, and like using those resources I have for mukbangs on maybe doing like travel and exploring the city, doing different things. I think that will be just healthier in general too for me. So yeah, anyway, I know the key to not going into a deep depression when I move out is keeping my place really clean, organized. It's going to be a fresh start, fresh apartment. A top floor, so hopefully there won't be too many bugs. I don't think there's bugs, but and just getting up every day and sticking to a routine of taking care of myself. This is going to be a time of finding me, and I'm excited to bring you guys that on that journey with me. I'm like an F5 tornado. I've done a lot of destruction in my past, and even up till now, in my life, in the life of others around me, and that's how I feel anyway.
Yep.
And I think that's what scares me about OA too, is like you have to like face those things in therapy, and it just makes me sick. Like it just makes me sick to think that I have to do that. So I think I will give it another try because
fucking get over it. Chantal, Amber, fucking get over it. Therapy sucks. It's hard. You have to relive your trauma. Yes, I know. Again, I've done it multiple fucking times. I'm going to have to do it again soon. I'm going to have a talk in the next couple of days with y'all know who. Because last night was like, it was 11:30 at night. She was, I mean, like, I don't think she knew where she was at or what day it was. 11:30 at night, and she had to be to work at 6:30 in the morning. I guarantee if she would have gotten pulled over, she and like had to blow into a breathalyzer, she would have got a DUI. I know people that's happened to. So yeah, it's fucking traumatic, Chantal. Life is traumatic. Life sucks. It's difficult. But if you don't deal with your shit, which you surprised you didn't, it doesn't go away. You might throw things on it that are little band-aids. The boys are wrestling. Sorry, they're doing their Chewbacca impression. But it's, it's a fucking band-aid on a bullet hole. And they all do the same fucking thing. And then they're surprised, like, why haven't things changed? Wow.
The benefits of OA is that you're with a community of people who are going through what you're going through. And food addiction, eating disorders can be very lonely. Like, I'm like that type of person, though. Like, even though I have problems sticking to things, but I wanted to get on the ball because I was like, yesterday I think was a huge eye opener for me. Like the walk to the apartment was like a big thing. It made me feel so ashamed and bad about myself. Like I can't even walk to the next building, That was horrible. It was embarrassing. And I wasn't mean to the real estate lady.
Okay.
Actually, Pete.
So she had a difficult time just walking from one apartment building to the next here. Do we think she's bigger here than she is currently in Kuwait, which I think she's either the same or a little heavier? Do we think she's bigger, smaller, or about the same?
I told Pete about that, and he was like, "No, you were fine. I was really apologetic, and I was really polite. But I guess in my own mind, I thought I was being mean. Not mean, but kind of like when she was talking, and all I could focus on was my pain. Like I could barely hear what she was talking about."
Oh, you can see when they were going around that ship graveyard, her and Salah, she's in. Again, just take a suitcase, take a bag, throw 100 to 300 pounds of whatever in there, attach it to the front of your body, and then go about your business. And that's what it's like to be Chantal. And now she's doing it. Hold on. It is for about 2 a.m. there. What's the current temperature in Kuwait? 99 degrees. And it is, so if it's 4 p.m. here, the opposite would be 4 a.m. minus 2 hours, 2 a.m. It is 100 degrees at 2 a.m. I love that for you, Chantal.
So I guess I was just like, yeah, okay, yeah, But I guess I didn't do it in a mean tone, which I'm not a generally mean person, But I do have anger issues for sure. So anyway, once the nice weather comes in, it's going to be different because I find it's like freezing. It's freezing and dark and just depressing,
You're gonna miss that because in 3 years you're gonna be like one of those Reynolds chicken cook in a bag things. You're just you're gonna be roasting like the pig you are.
I know I said, a lot of people were saying I should go live with my aunt in Jamaica or my mom. If I didn't have cats, it would be a different story. I'm not leaving my cats because I don't want to do that to them. But
Okay. Let's. I know. Let's take it all in. I'd go to Jamaica, but I'm not leaving my cats. I think I want to bring the harmonica in next time. That might be more fun.
Also, I miss them so much. Even when I go to the store, like I can't even. There's no way. I would be so heartbroken without my babies. Like I can't. They're my babies. They're the only babies I'm gonna have.
Handsomest man.
No. Yeah, no, we're not doing that again. And if we do, it's going to be the Kate Winslet, whatchamacallit, King Cobe's version. Oh my God, these dogs are driving me nuts. They're driving me nuts. Okay, bear with me. Kelly Jean, how you doing, girl? Welcome in. So, a couple of things. I was like, ooh, note that. The next video we're watching, yes, it is Chantal's Hecate. I am so sorry. We can do Creepy Dave right after that one for a little palate cleansing comic relief. But I want to watch this because she is she is so depressed. Like, she's so depressed, you guys. Like, oh my God. She's miserable, right? Everything is worn off. The excitement, the newness. We're going to put her up to 1.5. God, Jesus Christ, what's wrong with me? Everything has worn off. The newness and excitement of Salah. The newness and excitement of Kuwait. Of being somewhere different. And that's the thing about life, is that no matter what, where you're going, if it's a new job, if it's school, a different city, it's eventually going to become your normal. It's eventually going to become routine. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. A lot of people thrive on that. A lot of people enjoy that. A lot of people need that. When's the last time Chantal was thriving? She might have seemed outwardly miserable, but really she loved it. And when was that? Why, that was when she was with LNX, otherwise known as Cookie McStabby. She loved that shit, you guys. She thrived on that. She can sit here and cry. She can sit here and cry. Oh, I was in an abusive relationship for 2 years and blah, blah, blah. You loved it. You purposely went back because you fucking loved it. Period. It was exciting. She was living her best K-drama life. She is bored as fuck right now. And I think she's going to crack soon. And especially the hotter it's getting, the more housebound she is. Oh, shit. You know what we need to do? Blah, blah, blah. I left a comment on her McDonald's mukbang because she's like, oh, this grease can't be good for your little arteries, Julia. And I was firm but polite. And I was like, ma'am, it's the sodium And I was like, I left like a comment. I screenshotted it. One person has replied and there's like 10 likes. She hasn't deleted it yet. And I'm curious to see if she'll answer because I'm like, it's the sodium that's bad. That's really bad. I can't remember exactly what I said. I said you shouldn't be letting her on the table or on the counter because then she's got access to the unhealthy food. Some foods are toxic to cats, and I would encourage you to look up what those foods are. Like dogs. Jasper is 86 pounds. 2 whole macadamia nuts. Macadamia nuts. Like the ones from Hawaii, chocolate covered, maybe in a white chocolate chip macadamia nut cookie. Yeah, 2 whole macadamia nuts will kill my 86-pound pit bull. Period. Be very careful what you give your animals. Cat, dog, hamster, you know. Yep. Grapes / raisins, onions, garlic. Is it avocado? I'm gonna have to close my door. Chocolate, but it's got to be in like mass quantities. It's still not great for them. Xylitol, which is in a lot of the sugar-free type stuff. Xylitol, XY, xylitol. Like you can look it up. Yeah, be very hesitant to give your animals, people food. And if you do, like Winston doesn't eat kibble, and you bet I looked all that up. I talked with his veterinarian, and he's just so fucking picky. He's so picky. He's so picky. Yes, xylitol. Thank you, Jarella, for spelling it. Ooh, yep, nutmeg. Yep. All right. Well, and I'm like, you shouldn't be letting your cats on the table and the counters anyway. I'm like, that's basically like you walking around and shit and then walking around on your table. She's going in the litter box. She's digging in the litter box, which is full of urine and feces. And then she's walking around on your table and your countertops. I always hated that she let Sam and BBJ do that. All right, I'm going to have to close my door because Roxy's barking because Mom's on the phone. And I'm sure she's totally and completely sober.
Hello, foodie beauties.
You're so sweet. Yes.
Jasper, come. Jasper. Out.
Hey guys. Hey. Sorry, there's like somebody choosing to hammer like right when I'm doing my video course. So I don't know if you're gonna hear that.
Oh.
Anyways, I was craving KFC, so therefore I'm gonna.
She was so fucking crabby during this video because who or what was in the hallway was so fucking loud.
Eat KFC.
Okay, so we're watching this because I want us to get a feel for her depression, her isolation. She's just, she doesn't even have a quirky story to tell from when she was a 12-year-old stalker. Like, and if you watch my Friday streams, the whole like energy reading thing, whatever. Chantal is teetering. Chantal is, she's teetering. I'll say that much.
I have some, it's like a box of stuff. Some chicken strips.
God.
A couple of twisters.
Who eats this much?
And this meal comes with a Pepsi, and I have some loaded fries. Cheese and jalapeno on them. And so yeah, this is like the twister.
How long is
I
this?
think we have those in Canada.
No.
But I think these
We're going to skip forward.
people are noisy today.
Just because I just want to get the basic feel of it, her face, and, Yes, tulips are toxic to cats. Poinsettia. Oh my God. Very toxic.
Twister. I don't know what's on it.
Yes, Andy.
What kind of
Andy. Oh
insult?
my God. Yes. Andy, fuck yeah. Good catch. I completely forgot about that. Xylitol is used in a lot of peanut butter as a sweetener now. Very much so. Yep. That's why soda doesn't taste as good, is because they don't use sugar anymore. It's all corn syrup. Why do you think Mexican Coke is so much better? Because they actually use real sugar.
Tastes like a peppercorn sauce. No dip sauce for it.
Wow.
Chicken tenders are on the list of my favorite foods.
Yeah, I mean, I make a great fried chicken. It's all in the marinade. You got to cook it low and slow. I'm willing to share my secret ingredient sometime. But yeah, God, wow. She's not just doing this, and I mean, we all know this. She's not just doing these mukbangs, yuckbangs, mukbangs. Because like, oh, I need content. She's like, I'd be doing this anyway. I have to film something. Bing, bang, boom. There we go. Because she ain't leaving the house. She is housebound. And I want to say, so here's her hijab. So here's her. She always sticks her hijab right under her first chin. And then there you can see like her second, right? Little fat roll. There's another one back there. Ooh. And her hands are so swollen. And that's just not weight gain. I believe her heart's not working right. Because her arteries are all but clogged. Her liver is like forgot to clock in. Lord knows what's up with her kidneys. I think slowly but surely. So she's like, I don't feel right, but it's not anything sudden. I think her body is just like slowly but surely shutting down. And that's unfortunate. Bye, Hecate. Yay, Sarah. It's skinny.
I could try to make some.
Oh, God. Did y'all see my picture I posted on the Twitters today? Your girl was looking cute. I was feeling cute. All right. I just want to get the basic gist. Wow. Pause. Game on the leak. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. There, Kay. Look at that. Oh. God. It's such a huge...
I'll find things to talk about for mukbangs. I feel like I've said it all. That's my problem.
No, you're not happy in your new life. You're not anymore. She did confirm this is a black henna. She said, they asked if I want the black or the red, and I said, I'll have the black. It seems like it's doing okay so far. If you don't know, especially if you go on vacation, it could be Vegas, but I know it's especially prominent in Caribbean islands. Hawaii had a lot of places when I lived there. Any touristy sort of place, if you see a henna stand somewhere, especially on the side, on the sidewalk or whatever, ask to look at their henna. If it's black henna, do not get it done. It's not the same as regular henna. You can look it up. I'm sure some of you in the chat might know, but that was the first thing I noticed when she posted this, and I tweeted, I was like, wait. Is that black henna? And people were like, what are you talking about? Isn't it always black? And it's like, yeah, no. It's usually a red that fades to a brown. Black henna has left chemical burns on people. I forget what the exact issue and makeup of it is, but yeah, no black henna. So they ask her, and of course, this one does no research, has no female friends of any kind anywhere across the world, and chooses the black. It's beautiful. I'm hoping it's like it's a good quality henna that just happens to be black. But just for everyone else's safety out there, if you're hearing this now or anytime in the future, if you're on vacation or whatever, out visiting somewhere and they have a black henna, do not get the black henna.
When you're being more private and reserved, it's hard to share things.
Oh. God.
Because we just live a very average day-to-day life, you know?
Do you notice the way she said that? I watched this beforehand because I'm trying to like get better at screening the videos and watching them and catching little points of interest. And the first time I watched this caught my attention. There's just something about, it's not outward disdain. She's not trying too hard to exaggerate and be like, oh my God, it's great. But you can pick up. There's something there. It made me pause. Like, it made me pause it and look like I am right now. And I was like, wait a minute. This bitch is like really fucking unhappy. And it's, just an average day-to-day life. Yeah. And she fucking hates it. Again, she can claim abuse all she wants. She had the fucking time of her life when she was with Koki, when she was with LNX. She loved it. Why do you think she kept going back? It's not because she loved him or because he was the perfect man by any means. It's because it was exciting. And this is exactly what she was doing before those two hooked up. Part of me wants to feel bad for her, you guys, because like this is sad. This is sad. This is, it makes me go back to my own feelings of depression and isolation and just, I have so many amazing people in my life now, whether it's, my Nicholas Pickle, so many of you I talk to every day, Julie, Sarah, like, I really do have such an amazing group of human beings around me. And then I look at Chantal totally alone, and I am so fucking grateful for each and every one. What? Julie? Chantal said this. Chantal said she couldn't see properly and that her eyes are all blurry. It's the fucking diabetes.
Look sad.
Yeah, you do. You look really sad. Your energy is sad. Her energy is sad and lonely. Look, she's totally resigned. This isn't just a happenstance screenshot, right? This is, she's like, what? How did I get here? What did I do? And she can claim happy and, oh, my handsomest man and this and that and the other thing and brr. And I think she really wants to go home. And I'm wondering, here's a theory. What if, like she wanted the cat, whatever, we know how she is. And Sala was like, no. And the hotter it's gotten, the more miserable she is. What if Sala was the one that gave in or just came home with the cat and was like, here you go, because he thinks it will anchor her. Because he doesn't want to lose his main source of employment. Keep in mind, this is his job. Chantal pays him to be her husband, period. And I will not change my mind on that. Girl, I found my most recent pair of glasses. I fell asleep with them on one night. And of course they came off, so they're like all they're, like the frames are bent a little wonky. I can get that fixed. Pay all this money for anti-scratch. They get like I sneeze with them on my face and they get scratched up. But I found like my actual like most recent pair of glasses. I'm like stoked. I'm stoked. I still want to try. The guy at Starbucks has the cutest glasses, and he said try I Buy Direct, but I have to go for my eye exam. I want the ones with like the magnetic deals, so you can put like the different frames on there, and then you can put like the sunglass one because I'm so sick and tired of transitions. I don't want them anymore. I don't want it no more, no more. Sarah, I went from no glasses my entire life to glasses. Like to glasses, no glasses, and then bifocals. And I was like, well, shit, that was fast. I think I would be okay with just like drugstore readers, but my eyes do this weird thing when I'm going from like far to close or close to far. The lens of my eye doesn't adjust quick enough, and my eyes like freak out, and I can feel it's like getting a muscle spasm in my eye almost. And my vision doesn't go blurry, but I can't focus because my eyes are freaking out. It's a whole thing. It's a lot. And the bifocals do help with that.
Not sad, just they're one of those moods. And no matter where I am in life, I always get those.
Handsomest man. Oh my God, he's the handsomest man.
You can get through the bad times in life by realizing, like, you have to ride the wave.
By realizing you can order DoorDash.
Because if you wait around, looking for your life to be all roses all the time, you're going to be very disappointed and overall unhappy because it's not meant for that,
Jab. Bullshit and shenanigans. That's all this one fucking does. Chantal, that's all you do. Wow. And if it's not roses, sorry if that was loud. I'm like, let me just eat the microphone. This is all this one does. She's just constantly trying to find her next fucking fix. Whether it's food or sex or drugs or moving or wow. Sage life advice from Chantal Serrault. This one should not be telling anybody how to do even the most basic of tasks. Because Chantal is legit dumb. We all remember, like, oh, I used the bidet and I got like chunks of shit out of my ass. She doesn't know how to clean herself. She doesn't know how to care to. Things like, oh, dogs sleep at night. And you can hear when she talks about Julia, she has no fucking clue about animals. Yeah, Chantal. The cat is going to be curious about the hamster. She can hear it. She can smell it. She can see it. And on a much more intense level than you can. So, yeah, she's going to sit there and watch and be curious. That is not a good situation. I'm not even going to go there. Let's continue with the bullshit. Let's start a band. Oh.
How can God test our character?
Oh, God.
Our human growth. Without difficult times, right?
Bullshit and shenanigans.
I cannot tell you how much these realizations have helped me.
as a kebab. Welcome in.
But it's helped a lot. Colonel.
Wow, so proud. So proud. Look, Mom, I ate it all. Look, wow. Pause game on fleek. Goddamn, look at me. That is. Holy shit, she looks like a lizard person. Oh, look at her eyes. She's a lizard person. Confirmed.
Mm. They remind me of the Wendy's snack wraps, but no cheese. Man, slap some cheese on there.
You slap some cheese on there like you ain't got 5 different kinds at home. I love those little Jimmy Dean breakfast sandwiches. I have to get the biscuit because it's like easier for me to eat than like the English muffin. I also like a croissant. I take it apart. So you've got like the 2 biscuits, the top, the bottom, the egg, the sausage. I just full blast that shit in the air fryer, 400 degrees. Watch it, turn it as needed. Take the biscuit out first. And then I take the little frozen square of cheese, but then I grab a slice of thinly sliced sharp cheddar cheese from my refrigerator. And I fold it in half and then half, so it makes like 4 small squares. Match it up with the little piece of American cheese that it comes with. Put it in between the egg and the sausage. Put it back in the air fryer and watch it for like 30 seconds to a minute. Take that out, reconstruct the sandwich, put it back in the air fryer. Turn the air fryer off, but put it in this basket and then just let it sit in there for like 30 seconds to a minute. It's fucking delicious. God, she ate all of that.
KFC.
Wow.
Kentucky Fried Chicken. I haven't found a Nashi here yet. Most Nashis that are not from Burger King have coleslaw. I don't like coleslaw on burgers.
Fuck you, it's not a burger. It's a goddamn chicken sandwich. Let's get that straight. If it was ground chicken formed into a patty and then grilled, like a beef patty is, then it'd be a burger. What you're eating, ma'am, are chicken sandwiches. And yeah, you're in a completely different part of the world. Like, granted, when I was 18 and I first moved away from Chicago, I was horrified and traumatized because I did not realize. I was like, wait. Where are my Italian dipped beefs? Where's my deep dish pizza? Where are my Jay's, not Lay's, Jay's hot stuffed potato chips? And this was before like the whole like flaming hot. No. Jay's hot stuff is a class in its own. I'm like, where are all these? Where are my pizza puffs, man? My Tom Tom tamale, my Chicago style hot dogs. Fucking traumatized. Traumatized. Sarah Kate, yeah. Fuck you, it's a chicken sandwich. Fuck you, chicken burger. Oh, it's a chicken sandwich. Hammond's, the place I worked at for a couple of months, had Italian dipped beef sandwiches. But I'll relay that whole story to you in DMs one day when I get a chance. But fun fact, you can order them from Portillo's, like the kit, and it's so good. Mom and I usually do it once a year, and bitches, we got that deep freeze now. And if you also didn't see my Twitter, check your local CVS because apparently Skittles makes popsicles, and I have to go check for somebody tomorrow to see if they have some, because I'm like, if you pay for the shipping, because I think they're in Canada, I said if you pay for the shipping, I'll go buy some and send it to you, because I have yet to eat one, but they look fantastic.
Except maybe pulled pork, but I don't eat that anymore. So
listen, I'm not a big fan of pork. I can do ham, I can do bacon. My mom makes a fantastic pulled pork in the crock pot. I can have one sandwich. She brings the rest to work. It's a very rich and fatty meat for me personally. I can do like one sandwich, that's it.
Even when I didn't really like pulled pork that much.
Wow.
So I don't feel like I'm missing out. That's for sure.
Riveting.
You can get cold barbecue chicken. Have you ever tried that? It's really good. Even
It's shredded fucking chicken. It's pulled. That's what pulled pork is. Pork that's pulled apart. And I haven't had the vegan jackfruit pulled. I want to try that though. I got a whole bag of vegan chicken nuggets today. I'm very excited.
the vegan jackfruit stuff is good. I like it.
Okay, cool.
All right, guys. So
whatever.
that's it.
Blah blah
Yeah, I'm not very
blah.
talkative today.
Blah blah.
I'm sorry if I bore you. I'll try to
Shannon
go
blah
live at some point.
blah. City blah. Hey, some blah. In a blah diddy blah blah. Sin blah. Oh, I should speak Simlish. In a finish it. Okay, you know what? We're going to. Yeah, all right. Let me hold on. We need some fucking comic relief. Let me check in on my chat. I miss Chicago food. Josette. I miss Chicago food. Welcome in, Josette. How you doing? Oh my God. Is that you in your profile pic? Because damn girl, how you doing? Wow, you're gorgeous. Hello, hi. Yes, Chicago food is great. I saw the Skittles popsicles at CVS, and I was like, oh my God. So yeah. Kelly Jean, that's amazing. They finally recognized Little Shell Tribe, and we have North American Indian Days in on the reservation in July. Find me on Insta. I'll add you. You can see the festival. I want to go. I live in Northern Nevada, and we have the Washashu, the Paiute, and the Shoshone tribe here. And I follow this one guy, Devin Kicknosway, on like Instagram and YouTube. He's so cute. He has such a gorgeous family. And we kind of chat sometimes here and there in like comments. And I really want to go to like a powwow or like whatever kind of festival stuff is going on, but I feel like I don't belong. But I've talked to several indigenous folks about it, locally, and ones that I know, like, online, like Devin. Another guy I watch is Patrick is a Navajo. Oh my God, his videos are so funny. And they're like, no, you should come. You're more than welcome. And I just feel like an interloper, but I really want to go because it looks so much fun. And like, me, I want to learn. And like, I bet the energy is fantastic. And just the dances are so freaking cool. And the costumes. And like, I don't know. I feel like I'm not allowed to go, but I really want to go. So yeah. So, Hammond, I'm sure it is. It for sure. And listen, Mom makes a great pulled pork in the crock pot. It's like one sandwich and I'm good, Josette. I know Sarah K likes to give me a hard time because I'm like, oof, I love a man, testosterone and a scruffy, and just, I love a man. And Sarah's like, I'm gay. And I'm yes, we know. We love you for it, girl. And then I like to pipe in with, I never said I didn't like women, though. I'm just saying. I think a beautiful human is a beautiful human. And that's what I'm going to say. All right. Comic relief break. The Frank link is in my description. I know Hecate dipped out. She claims she had to go to work, but I suspect it is her intolerance of foodie booty that she was like, yeet. So we're going to watch for our dearest Hecate some the Frank, who just started this like new series, is Creepy Dave.
That's Creepy Dave, Animal Show. Okay. Lionses is probably like my favorite animals. There is two kinds of lionses. One kind of look like a cat. The other one looked like someone dressed up like a cat. You know, like for a party. But then it could only afford the mask. Anyway, it's sad because they are endangered. Maybe they fall in holes or the people eat them. Just don't eat them. Then they come back. Anyway, Lionses is called King of the Jungles. I mean, that's a pretty crappy jungle right there. And there's like no trees.
It's
It
Creepy
was like
Dave.
the jungle you get when you're like buying a hamburger and someone come up and say, "Hey, you want to buy a jungle? Meet me in the parking lot." This is what you get. Crappy jungle.
All right.
Creepy Dave.
Creepy Dave.
That's Creepy Dave. Animal
Okay.
Show. Okay.
It's so
Lions,
good.
this is probably like my favorite animal.
Where
There
is
is two kinds of. It's cool, right? Here it comes. Hey, Tina, Lori,
Nope.
check it out. Here it comes.
Yeah, yeah,
It's cool.
yeah.
That's
yeah.
Creepy Dave. Animal Show. Okay.
Wait.
Lions, this is probably like my.
Where's here it is.
This is Creepy Dave. Okay. Today is my favorite pest animal called Crappy Barbara. As you can see, Crappy Barbas have a sort of monkey face. They don't have no nose, but they have scary eyes, like a demon. Sometimes Crappy Barbas stare into space. Maybe think about killing a chicken. I don't know. Oops. Creepy Dave make mistake. It's not a demon monkey. It's just second face of Crappy Barbie. But the world is dangerous. Many are made into Crappy Barbara lemon soup. Others must fight their worst enemies, the Bergs. Don't do it, Berg. Don't. Oh, he did it. Many hours later, we see the Berg eating the remains of the vanquished Crappy Barbara. It's sad. That's why it's best animal. Okay, bye.
That's like my favorite right there. It's dangerous. Okay. All right, let me look. So we're going to let me get over to my thing because I need to catch up on comments and do some things and some stuffs. And I'm going to say this real quick because it makes me real uncomfortable. I am a small channel. I'm lucky to get any people in here that I do. I'm appreciative of everybody. I am working hard to be consistent and put out fun, good streams / content for you guys. Make it interactive. Just have a good time. Working on learning how to, make some of my own stuff. That being said, I do spend hours and hours a week, especially when it comes to like my Freaky Friday shows, which this Wednesday I am going to cover the Tuskegee experiment. So if you have heard of it, you haven't heard of it, I think it is very powerful and important to know for several reasons. But I do work hard on these streams, and I do put thought and effort and time and whatnot into them. So if you should at any time feel so inclined to, throw a donation or a tip at me, I do have a Cashapp. It is and this little thing here, and I think I linked it. It's not necessary, but it is appreciated if you ever feel like, hey girl, here you go, because like they've got all the buy me a coffee ones and all that stuff. I will eventually also have a PayPal set up, but I have to do that under the YouTube thing because right now it's under my real name, which so I'm gonna throw that out there once in a while, but that's and then that's all I'm gonna say about it. Because it's a thing, and like I said, it makes me kind of uncomfortable to be like, hey, if you wanna, but you don't have to. Especially when you have assholes like the people we're going to talk about coming up here, like Nags, Trashick, who, oh God, these people, what's going on with Amber? Amber and Destiny are still playing tit for tat. And you know what I say? Good for Destiny. Amberlynn Reed's been making her little YouTube videos, talking about her life, talking about, falling off curbs, choking on potatoes and shitting her pants for years. Destiny, Becky, hell, even Crystal, all dated Amberlynn. They all had their own experience with her, and I think each one of them is entitled, if they so choose at any point in time, to come forward, and especially Destiny, share said stories and experience with the interwebs and make a couple of bucks. Fucking more power to her. Amber's been making money, like good money. Like, that's a nice apartment. We see how much shit she orders. She's been making good money for years, trolling us, lying, dangling. So, everyone can think what they want. I say good on you. Good on you, Destiny. And positive vibes out to Becky. She's not doing so hot. She had a really rough beginning to this year. I saw somewhere she posted like she had a complete mental breakdown and went into a psych ward. Girl, been there, done that, admitted myself. I was there for like a month and a half the first time. I was so bad. The nurses put me in the one room, in the one bed that they could see me from the nurses station because they were so convinced I was going to do something. So yeah, I didn't, obviously, but but I say more power to them, man. They lived through it too. And everybody wants to nitpick and gatekeep. And, I'm getting real. Stop gatekeeping shit. That's not your business. Stop that shit. Stop that shit. All these people out here running in these YouTube streets. Like, what? Trashick is threatening to go in on us mods now. Wait, what the fuck do you mean? His mods? My mods? Us? Wait, he's not talking about us. In our little corner over here. Oh, what? Like I said, I have never had any interactions with these people. I don't know these people. The closest thing I've had to a personal interaction was back when, remember last September? When, do you guys remember when Monty got outed? Yeah, do you guys remember who started that? Who brought attention to that and was like, hey, so like, what if you can go look through my Twitter timeline? That was me. I started that. Reality Check came right up behind me with the receipts, and Bobblehead Disco Biscuit came in clutch with that cat smacking video. But it was me. I started that in September. An effort was made before that. I'm not going to talk about that right now. Oh, it's over in Sam and Yaba's? Oh, that's okay. I have Sam's permission to... Okay, now I see where we're going. Yeah, but they don't go IRL, right? And this is why I've decided Creek Native Girl. He, meaning Trashick, Vagic, whatever you want to call him, he threatened it when Sam was live earlier. Said the mods and their followers. Oh. The closest interaction I've had with any of these people was last September when I outed Monty and started the ball rolling on that creepy motherfucker, who is also now a member of the attic, mind you. Nakes liked a few of my tweets, and then he DM'd me. So, what can you tell me about the Monty situation? Like, you know, he hit a cat, and I hate that. But you know, Sam and Yaba are so much worse. And what does that have to fucking do with anything? What does Monty, being a piece of shit, lying, manipulative creep behind the scenes, trying to fuck all of his mods, and then smacking his cat, and then trying to lie and gaslight all of us? Bitch, where? And see, and you want to know the reason I did that? Something was off. Every time he made a video about Tiny, who I did not know at the time, I'm like, where's his side to shit? Where's his side of the conversation? And I knew there were other people. I didn't know who or how many or to the extent. But I knew there had to be others. And then all the shit came out, and yeah, fuck you, Monty. That's another one. Go fuck yourself. But what does Monty being a creeper have anything to do with your disdain or dislike or disapproval of Sam and Yaba? It makes no sense. And I have a screenshot of that DM. And there are other people that have a copy of it too. Yep. Because here's the thing about me. I'm everywhere. Any of you bitches hear this? I'll tell you this. I am everywhere. Any of those fuckers come in here, mods, don't block them right away. Have your screenshot finger ready, or however you do it. Let them run their mouth a little bit. Because I'm down to get a screenshot with some things being said that may or may not help the cause for some people we love and care about and are loyal to in this community. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Welcome in, that Amber chick. It's so good to see you. Well, this is why I'm like, you know what? Just like with Monty, because I've always stayed neutral. Listen, I'm well known. I'm well liked. People trust me. If anybody can say or people know anything about me in these YouTube streets and on these Twitter streets, it's that I can keep my fucking mouth shut. Right? And that's super important to me. To know that somebody knows they can come to me when they're having the worst day of their life, or they just got the most exciting news, or they just want to talk and shoot the shit, but they just want to know it stays between us. Y'all don't even know the fucking people I've got DMs with, and you never will. And there were people I was friends with when I was moderating for another creator. And I followed my instinct, and I never told them all the people I had DMs with. And people, I'm a trustworthy bitch. So my point being, because, you know, ADHD is, I talk to everybody. And if I'm not there, somebody I know is there. I've got eyes everywhere, and you would do well to, I don't know, leave people the fuck alone. They're insane, and we're going to watch some examples of that. I am not surprised YTR has joined their fucking ranks. And she can claim it was a troll all she wants. Absolutely fucking was not a troll. That was in her chat. It was a friend of mine. I'm not going to say their name, and if you know who this is, Please do not put their name in the chat. It has been requested by them. You know, it's part of the lore because it's YTR. They don't want their name brought up in it. It was someone I knew. It was someone I consider a friend. That was in her chat, and her profile picture I loved because it was of her, and she's so amazingly beautiful, in her hijab because she's Muslim, and her hijab, I don't know, I remember it being like a pinkish purple periwinkle, probably like a chiffon type fabric. I don't know. I just remember thinking like it was one of the most beautiful profile pictures I'd ever seen. So when she comes waltzing into chat one day, as per usual, and I'm there moderating and I'm like, girl, you changed your profile pic. Well, yeah. I'm like, why? She's like, I'm so upset. I was just in YTR's chat. And it doesn't matter what they were talking about. Unacceptable. My friend was told to like leave the chat or to shut up with her oppression hat on. Fucking excuse me? It was not a troll, but now she's claiming it's a troll. Oh, Kelly Jean, thank you. Yeah, see. Oh, you'll find out who YTR is. YTR is batshit. YTR is ban evading. Isn't that fun? Oh. The attic has the collective IQ of a potato, and I think the potato might win. I do, Kelly Jean. Raven Star looks out for her people. Most are friends, but you're ride or die. Yep. YouTube Reject. Yes. YouTube Reject. Rejects Club, Olive Garden, whatever. She has now joined the ranks of the attic. So we are gonna do you guys know who Bridge May Be Icy is? Because YTR is also. What am I doing? Stop. That's not what I want to do. Holy shit. I am messing up. Cancel. I just want to go back. Thank you. So, YTR likes to run her mouth and say stupid shit and then cry because I was raised in a cult. I grew up in a cult. And so she likes to blame that on the vile shit she says and does. I would label her as this microphone, this setup is driving me nuts. Like, I don't know, racist, prejudiced, bigoted. Just, she fits right in with the attic. You know what I mean? It's very much giving that. So, all right. So I have two of Bridget's. Let me just share my screen. I have two of her videos linked in my description. Okay. One I'm not going to play. However, I wanted to include it because Bridget has on two of YTR's ex-moderators, and they tell their story. Y'all, I love browser. Your browser has blocked your screen. Click the screen icon in your address bar to allow access, then reload the page. Bitch, what? I just want to stream. Okay, whatevs. We'll see if it works. I forgot what I was saying. So it's because my setup is weird and I keep hitting the wrong things. Full day of grazing. No. Okay, so long story short, blah 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 Amber, blah 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 Destiny. If you want to catch up on that, again, links are in my description. Yeah, I want to get to the this stuff because this is more serious. There's Two-Tailed Caperer did Amberlyn Reed part of Gorl World. Like, please go in the description. Oh, we're also doing a giveaway. Oh, here. I'm doing a giveaway. The details and directions are in the description. It is for Sarah K's Amberlyn Reed sticker she made where it says I choked on a potato and I shit my pants. And I'll show it again before I leave. It's on my community tab. It's on my Twitter. But if you would like a chance at winning that, details are in my description. Subscribe, like this video, leave a comment of an emoji of your favorite animal and or food, and say I would like to enter to win the sticker, and I will use like a random generator from the comment section and announce the winner next Sunday. And then next Sunday we'll do another giveaway because I'm ordering 2. Sarah is making more. And if she's still in here, I would love if you everyone put your links in the chat, please. If you're a moderator and you have a channel or you make something, put it in the chat. If you're not, but you're like, hey, I have a channel, if y'all would feel free to put other, if Capone's like, I have a channel, feel free to put Capone's channel. Creators supporting creators. So, Sylvana G in quarantine was revenge porn by Negs and or Tragic, which I think she learned the hard way. She is from Germany. She has a very thick German accent, Zepitos, and she does a great impersonation of Tragic. And so this is Sylvana again. Links are in my description. Yeah, this is great. Kelly, are you with me? Are you here, girl? All right, so this is Sylvana. We're gonna start off with a little humor, and we're gonna watch her impersonation of Big Vag 1K.
Hey yo, let's get it. This is Big Vag 1K from Bodega. Bodega
wait.
Love. Please stop.
Let me slow it down. See, I want to go in like a good mindset because I'll handle the Bridget video a little better because, listen, Bridget's amazing. She's awesome. She is a baddie extraordinaire. Yeah. So it's when we get to Sam's video, I'm going to lose my shit. Oi. Stop. Why am I having such a hard time with this today?
Up to my OnlyFans. Hey yo, let's go. Bodega Love. Let's get it. Chicka. This is Big Vag 1K from the Bodega. Bodega Love. Yo, man, that Bodega life is so difficult, man. This is why I'm making this video now because this is golden content anyway. So it's
Good night, Azza. Sweet dreams. I hope you sleep well. I love ya.
It's such a difficult life, man. It's a hard knock Bodega life, man. I just called Katie's job again. And the whole morning I was whining in Discord.
The whole morning I was whining in this Discord. Fake dogs, fail dogs, people. I mean, fucking accurate, Sylvana.
I was crying also in voice chat into AK's ears.
That's all he does.
Bodega Love, cheer, girl. Let's
cheer,
get it.
Kelly.
And Yeah,
Cool.
it's such a difficult life, man. Like harassment, it's really work. It's really so much work to harass people, like to call people's jobs, and first of all to find people, to dots, to fail dots, to create alternative
Fair dog.
to create threads on alternative forums, like girl, let's get it. I cannot do it on Kiwi fans, man. They don't like my got an own thread. They are all chomos, man. Anyway, they're all pedos, man. And then besides from that, from what
Zipitos. And I'm gonna say this a million fucking times. I do not understand. I cannot lodge, putting aside what they do and all their bullshit. I do not understand why Vagic and Bigsy, they're the first thing they go for, and you'll hear it in one of the videos we watch. The first fucking thing they go for is, oh, you're a pedo, you're a chomo. First off, I fully believe Trashic is what's called an ephebophile. So a PDF, right, is children pre-pubescent. There's another one. An ephebophile is basically like that 14 to 17 age group, and they're pubescent, right? Same as Onision. Same as fucking Onision. I find it strange that the first thing he and Bigsy go for is that. It's so fucking weird. It doesn't make any sense. It's not valid. There's nothing to it. Why are you guys always bringing that up, huh? What kind of repressed, shameful, what feelings and secrets are the two youths are you guys withholding, holding in like a big stinky fart that you can't let out, that you seem to just be so ashamed of? It's 2023, y'all. It's okay to come out of the closet and declare your love for each other. Live your life. No one's going to look down on you and judge you for it. No, we're going to do that because you're lying, hypocritical, dumb, immature, overreactive, delusional, illogical, fucking idiots.
whining in discords and finding people and dots and people, failed dots and people, failed dots and people. I have to hunt pedos and chomos. Let's get it. Cheer, bodega love, something my own.
Kelly, this is where this is what I modeled my chica Silvana Queen.
OnlyFans. Oh yeah, but it's such a hard knock life, yeah. I'm wearing my glasses here again so you don't fall in love with my beautiful blue eyes. Chica.
Chica. Yeah, no, he wears those glasses because he's got a lazy eye, and he wears a hat because he's going bald. Okay. Shout out Silvana. Please give her a sub and a like. That video is criminally underviewed. It's so good. With her cute little German accent, it's just Chica. Gotta get Zepitos. She's so fucking cute. Okay, so Bridge, maybe I see. Miss Batty. I had watched Bridget on and off in the past. With all of this coming up and me being like, fucking excuse me, YTR's going after who? Yeah. Watching, supporting Bridget. She's gorgeous. She's beautiful. Like, I like looking at her while the camera's on her. Incredibly well spoken, incredibly intelligent, incredibly just, you can tell she thinks things through. She thinks them out. Like, I can see the process of intelligent thought and reasoning is happening before our eyes when she's filming and, doing a stream of video and whatnot. Or you can see where it has taken place in preparation of the video she's recording. Very strong person, woman. Bridget's the kind of girl, and ladies, Bridget's the kind of girl, I will be right there to support her and help her. And if people ask me, like, what's one thing you should know about Bridget, is like, she's amazing, but she's strong. She's 10 steps ahead of you before you even realize which way you've decided to go. Bridget's already there having a margarita. Do not cross her. Do not challenge her, especially if you're weak, idiotic, feeble-minded human turds like YTR, Vagic, Nags. And I want Russ's name to be, who the fuck is Russ?
Content warning. This video contains language that may be disturbing to some viewers. Viewer discretion is advised.
Okay, I'm going to, it's not that what she's saying isn't important. Bogayda, the Black Irish Latina. Oh my God, I love her. So she's watching Yo Mama react to Bridget, right? So Bridget's reacting to Yo Mama reacting to YTR. It's clear, it makes sense. I know. I'm not a huge Yo Mama fan, but here we are. Kelly Jean, listen, if you're in the know about Trashic and Nags, the ongoing joke, but the understood truth of the matter is that they are secretly in love with each other, but neither one can bring themselves to admit it. Neither one can bring themselves to admit, at the very least, they're bisexual, if not full-on homosexual. Neither one can bring themselves to admit, it's okay that I'm gay and that I'm in love with my best friend. Do we all remember when Nags, I remember, oh my God, Nags broke up with Tragic and he's filming from the hospital. Oh, I think Belinda has that. She'll play that in her little members only stream. Oh, join Belinda's members. Be a member. It's great. Be a member at Fedora, but especially Belinda's. I don't know if it is, but I just playing it off. Like, ooh, you gotta be a member to know what the fun stuff is at Belinda Fellers. I'm sure she doesn't care. I just think it's funny when we're sniping people and she's like, shh, everybody be quiet. And we're all sitting there with our phones like, shh, Winston's barking in the background. And I'm like, be quiet, they're going to hear us. Okay, so we need a little serious and trigger warning. YTR, I seriously don't know if she was on something as I reach for my little, listen, Advil's my jam. And if I don't take my muscle relaxer now, I'm not going to be able to walk in 2 hours. And it's just methylcarbamol, so it's nothing like super strong. Bodega love, yeah. I'm going to do the kissy face. We have to agree on how we're going to spell Put it in the chat. Okay, so YTR says some really fucked up shit, right? Again, keep in mind, it's fucked up, and I'm sure Bridget feels some type of way, but like she says in this video, and I wish people would wait to the end of a video to fucking comment, because reading through the comments, it's, I'm so sorry she did this to you, and she said these things, and Bridget says at the end of this video, and please don't put in the comments, I don't know if she said it or she put it like a tagged comment. She basically said, please don't say, I'm sorry she did this to you, because YTR did nothing to me. And talk about the respect you have for somebody just growing exponentially at something they say. She said that, and I was like, damn. Bridget's one of those people with her energy, the way she carries herself, her energy. I just instant fucking love and respect. And again, we're going to watch this enough to... Oh, that Amber chick. Advil's my best friend. I got to be careful with my acid reflux, though. With my GERD. I got the GERD. Me and DC are GERD sisters. Oh, my God. Oh, Lord help me. Yeah, so we're watching this one. The pre-recorded stream she did with YTR's 2 mods. I think it's Amber, and I can't remember the other girl's name. No, April, and I can't remember the other girl's name, but they were very well spoken, and we'll talk about the whole moderator creator thing. And I will say this before we go back into Bridget's video. I think it is fucked up, and it's bullshit, and it's Michelle 131. How Yuns doing? Look at Yuns. I need like a little catchphrase thing. I'm trying to welcome. I don't know. I'll figure it out. It is some immature, fucked up bullshit that just okay. And I'm talking like, arsenate. Hey, girl. Hey, arsenate. Just as an example, because arsenate's like me. Bitch, we're everywhere. If there's a live stream chat about Gorl World, one, if not both of us, is probably in there. And one, if not both of us, is probably a member. Period. I've always done that since the era of live stream started in Gorl World. And before that, I was in everyone's comments section. I may have just started my channel, but I've been running these Gorl World streets for 6 years. Don't talk to me. I'm OG. I do not like and I do not appreciate when you get creators. And I use that word loosely, right? I use that word looser than Tragic's butthole on a Saturday night. I'm just saying. We go from chat to chat to chat, right? Because, I'm gonna watch Yaba because she's on at 6 a.m. and she covers Chantal. I'm gonna watch Belinda Feller later in the day. First off, because she's fucking adorable and I love her to bits and pieces. And when she says yuns and she's going to talk about NAGS and DC, and she's on later in the day. And then I'm going to go watch Sham because she'll talk about ATX. She'll talk about Calejandra. And she's on usually late morning to early afternoon. I'll watch Hannibal because he's usually on later in the evening. And I like his voice. I like the way he talks, and he's very intelligent. He plays funny ass clips he's edited together. I like his insight. I like his humor. I'm going to go where I want to go for whatever reason I want to go there. Just because I'm in another creator's chat, just because you see my screen name in there, right? And then you see me somewhere else. Just because I come to your chat does not mean I have any sort of allegiance, right? It doesn't mean you have any sort of ownership over me. Especially if, you know, and then you get, then you throw in the wrenches, right? Oh, Popey, yes, Popey. See, Popey is on at like 3 a.m. for me, and I always try and watch Popey. And lately, it's like my pain will wake me up, and seriously, like the past 3 streams, my pain will wake me up, and I'll like spend an hour and a half, 2 hours getting my pain level down. I'll finally get it down, and I'll be ready to literally pass out and sleep again. There's Popey. He goes live, and I'm like, son of a bitch. So, and as a creator now myself, I find it absolutely ridiculous when I see or hear creators being like disapproving or like we're not allowed to go where we want. You know, like listen, it's different if I see Cat. I'm just again using you as a benign example. I know you would never ever do this. And you know I would stick my foot up your ass. If I'm gonna see Cat over here, and then all of a sudden I'm like, oh, Beggs is talking shit on Rumble. Let me go check that out. And I see her in there. I'm gonna have some hesitation and reservations. Because maybe she's in there to troll or whatever. I don't know. Maybe she's a hardcore supporter. And even then, I can't tell anybody what to do, but it's going to make me question. You know what I mean? It's like there are certain people where you just kind of don't fucks with them. And if you are in there and seen in there, look at Sherry B. Sherry B done got herself fucking yeeted. She got excommunicated from the community. Why? Because she was in Nag's stream sending him a $50 Cashapp while he was screeching and yeeching about basically hoping MFW dies. Oh, thanks. And in the middle of it, after it wasn't like she sent it and then he veered hard left and started talking about this shit. He had been talking about it. So apparently it didn't bother her enough to not send $50 fucking dollars. And I give credit to Belinda. She's like, hey man, I don't police where people go. But once it was explained to her, because she came into Belinda's chat later that day. And because Nags would have the name, oh, Sherry B. And she was like, yeah, I did. And it's like, and I don't know, people, I don't know her. I've just am relaying what I saw happen. It's just like, oh, why do I have a text message? It's going to be, oh, you look great. I was feeling all kinds of cute today, you know. Oh, wow. Wow, amazing. Okay, cool. I'll be not watching that later. Cool beans. Bullshit. I wish I had a bullshit button like Belinda. That's what I want. I need like a soundboard thing of some sort. Anywho, I know I'm running my mouth. Don't tell me where to go. Don't tell your mods where to go, whatever, all within reason. And my favorite thing is when creators sit there and they're like online, they're like, oh no, I love you guys and you can go, you go wherever you want, da, da, da. But then they like to go in their discords and talk shit. Yeah. And then their little, moderators are reporting back, oh, I was in so-and-so's chat and I saw this person. And it's like no one bad, but you can't expect people to just come to your chat and that's it. And that's why I do, and I will always say, creators supporting creators. And, just be honest about it. And I also don't like I know a lot of new people have come into the community and, whatever. Don't try to become a part of Gorl World. And then when you're not, I don't know, accepted into it, or it's not what you thought it was going to be, or, things don't take off again in this community like the past, I don't know how many ever you used to be in. I don't know. Maybe it's not your vibe. The universe is telling you something. Listen to it. But don't try to come into Gorl World and then when it doesn't work out, or you're just like, it's not my bag of chips. Okay, cool. Move along. But then you're going to sit there and look down your nose at it. I don't like that. Because like I said, I've been running these Gorl World streets for 6 years. I'm OG. Come at me. There's some vile language in this video. Okay? Find your buddy. Grab your buddy. Be prepared. I do think YTR is in my opinion, she is either on something or chemical imbalances abound.
Bridget, she got involved and she said, YTR, you're going crazy. You're losing your brain. Somebody can take your member-only video and play it. Right? Mm-hmm. And so she decided she wanted to do it. She took one of YTR's videos and kind of reacted to it a little bit. YTR got mad again. She got angry. She said, fuck all that, blah, blah, blah. She got mad.
Yep.
Now, here is the part where it got...
Yeah, and fun fact, any channel where you're a member, like Belinda's, right? We do the members-only pre-streams. Those are behind a paywall. It's not private. It's just like NarcTube had all the Cali streams, right? We all watched those. And same thing, Cali lost her shit. Those are private. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if it's behind a paywall. As long as it's being paid for and the content is being transformed, there you go.
Really bad. Remember, these are people that are reacting to videos, to shit that you say and laugh. Mm-hmm. YTR took it to a whole nother...
And that's another thing. We're all reactors and commentary, right? We started out in Gorl World with Chantal and Amber, essentially. And for fucking any one of us, unless it's some fuck shit with I don't know, Bags and Trashic and all them, unless they're sitting there spewing absolute hate, none of us have any room, right, or reason to get upset if anyone else pulls one of our videos or streams and reacts to it. Because that's what the fuck we do. You don't do that shit. If you get mad, you have that knee-jerk reaction, you better fucking log off, walk away, phone a friend. Because if you start striking people or talking shit or pull your video down in the middle of somebody watching it, oh, it's not a good fucking look. It's not a good look. Because that means you can't handle people doing to you what you sit and do to everybody else.
The motherfucking level. Now I want to warn y'all, when y'all hear this, just I don't know. I'm just warning y'all.
Yeah,
This
find
is
your
some of the
buddy.
nastiest things I've ever heard somebody say about somebody
Oh,
that just all they did was react to them. Now she's going
YTR's
to reply
crazy.
to this girl to Bridge after Bridge reacted to YTR's video. YTR got on stream and she did this. Roll it.
Yeah, I think she should be like hogtied. I love this bigot idea. I think she should be like hogtied. Oh yeah, the dungeons.
Like at first, I was like, hogtied. What?
Thanks, guys.
But it gets so much worse.
Instead. So anyways, what was I saying? Oh yeah, the dungeons. So she needs to go Vicky and get fucked in the booty hole.
What kind of what?
The fuck?
Go with Vicky now. Another person that she has no clue about.
Wow.
Except for what the attic in the bodega, whoever has told her.
What?
And if that's the case, the attic and the Bogayda are so fucking misinformed. I have never seen what's supposed to be a grown-ass bunch of people take stuff that is said and completely twist it around. I was in Fedora's earlier, and she was watching, and it was like, for some reason, Katie's ex-boyfriend, now ex-boyfriend Orange, is up on panel and da-da-da-da-da. Trying to get Orange to say and admit, twist what he's saying, gaslighting him, manipulating, you know what it is? Like, oh, so are you saying she did that? Did she admit it to you? Oh, you know what I mean? Trying to get Orange to confirm or admit that Katie confided in Orange that she allegedly, which I don't believe is fucking true at all, that Katie drove 2 hours with no car, no license, and no money for gas to write the word bitch on the trunk of Peg's shit car. You need to be careful with your scoliosis there, Nigs. Because you're reaching so fucking hard. I think you need a new pair of struggle straps. Because your current little baby back bitch straps are not giving you any sort of spine that you should have as a grown man. Should see a doctor about that, and maybe stop snorting your Klonopin, in my opinion, because you seem awful drugged up in the middle of the day when you're supposed to be taking care of another human being. Strange.
Needs to get fucked in the booty hole.
Wow.
And she needs to be hogtied because she reacted to one of your videos.
Disgusting. It gets bad.
I love this bigot idea.
All this for a reaction.
Yeah.
A reaction, whether you thought it was a member stream only or members or not.
But shout out, Bridget. Talk about handling yourself in the situation with grace, class, maturity, just strength. Shout out, Bridget.
Take it up with YouTube if you don't feel it's right. But yet and still, on all of my videos, I have been telling you, if you don't want things public, and stop coming online and saying stuff on public, but then you take it. You one-upped everybody. You fucking 10-upped everybody. Taking it here. But it gets so much worse.
Yeah, I think she should be like hog-tied. That would be a good thing for her. She might like it.
Wow.
Maybe she needs to get dominated, you know? Maybe Bridget needs to be broke like a horse.
Broke like a horse.
The fuck?
Broke like a horse. Comparing me to an animal, but broke like a horse. Not just comparing me to an animal, broke like a horse. Breaking them in. What?
You're supposed to be this person of women empowerment, and you're
Not
talking
only that. Not only that, yo mama. She's supposed to be a person of God, of this God forgives and God sees the light. And
Callie is fucking annoying, and so is my TR. Oh no, Callie, life of a free spirit. She is absolutely fucking insane, and she is absolutely annoying. She's another one. I can do no wrong. Losing her shit for months and months. Why? Because Shane was allegedly passive aggressive. Had a crisis stream acting like they were going to put her out on her flat ass with the wonky eyelashes. Your highlighter shade is the wrong fucking tone for you, Callie. You need more of a medium shade, and like a gold tone would be amazing. She's out here using cool toned white highlighter. It looks like shit. Your eyelashes is wonky, but your outsides reflect your insides. And yeah, that's superficial looks. What I find the most interesting is the appalling way you went after Shane. The bullshit that spewed out of your fucking mouth, the hypocrisy. You had the crisis stream, raised all this money. I was able to buy my entire Amazon wish list because of you guys. I don't have to move. I'm going to have a home. Pink pizza cutters. Girl, you live like you're a fucking 16-year-old. It's tacky. You're fucking tacky. And then what'd you do with all that shit you bought? That came from members and subscribers and people that were genuinely worried about you and genuinely cared about you, that freely gave you their hard-earned money. You threw everything away, or you broke it. How do you think that made the people? That, because you made it sound like you were ready to be out on your ass. And you just, nope. Again, I gotta get new shit because I don't want my old shit, and I don't want my old shit with my new shit and this shit and that shit. Wow. The very least you could have done was called, I don't know, a women's shelter. You know, the kind where the domestic violence is so bad. There's like maybe 2 or 3 people in the entire agency or situation that knows the physical address of the actual building these women and children are in, and sometimes men. You could have been like, hey, you know, is something like, obviously they're not going to tell her where it's at, but you know what I mean. She could have donated it. It could have reached people and organizations. You could have given somebody a bed, and they could have slept in a bed tonight instead of sleeping on the floor. But nope. And I bring that up to show that Callie in this one here, YTR, with a little face tattoo filter going on, just as batshit crazy as the other. And think about this fucking roster, okay? And I'm going to go down the line of what I think is sort of like a hierarchy, even though they're all the same level pieces of shit. You've got Nags in DC, and I think she's the mastermind, which is why she requested her Botox injection. Make her look like the fucking Joker. Like, good job on that. Very intimidating, very scary. Yeah, I wasn't sure what happened with that cat. I should ask MCM to like very quickly summarize it for me. But YTR is one of those people. Again, natural aversion. I've always stayed away from them. I'm like, Pay attention to the people I don't fucks with. I might hold back and I might not say anything at all. But like the people whose chats I don't go into, there's reasons for that. Natural aversion to Monty. Went there, tried hanging out. Nope. Callie, I used to watch her, and then I was like, she's boring. Her makeup's bad. Is she drunk? Is she drunk? And she's what? I can't watch her anymore. Nags found him years ago. I'm talking. I'm not even sure Yaba had started streaming at that time, right? Because I had discovered the Slayton sisters, and I was like, who the fuck are these women? Oh my God. And that's back when everybody thought Amy was the mean one. And I found Nags, and I watched a couple of his videos / reactions, and I was like, this guy's not funny. I said, if he's supposed to be funny, this isn't funny. Like, ugh. I forgot my train of thought, what I was saying before. The roster. Nags in DC, which I think DC is really the mastermind and like in charge of everything because she's got the money. So dangle like that little baby carrot. Then you've got Trashick, right? And I think his and Niggs's friendship is contemptuous at best. You've got Callie now joined the Attic Bodega crew, and I think it was funny because Tragic was like, oh, Callie and Tragic OnlyFans 2023, and Callie was like, yeah, no, I'm good. She turned him down. This Russ guy, I don't know who Russ is. Okay. YTR's over there now. Monty's over there now. Look at this whole group of people. There's never been a more selfish, self-centered, backstabbing, hypocritical, fucked in the head group of people as you got going on right now. And I get upset and frustrated, but then I just try to tell myself and remember, when they turn on each other and they like devour one another, it's gonna be glorious. Yes, YTR is talking about Bridget the entire time. This is all directed at Bridget. It's sick, it's twisted. Again, grab your buddy. I can't take Flexeril. It makes me feel like shit. I take methylcarbamol. It's like a nice, very, very mild muscle relaxer. But, you know, it does the job, but it doesn't make me sick. Yeah, I used to like Callie's reactions before she lost her mind. She was just fucking boring. I'm like, this is not, I know I tend to go on tangents and you know, oh, and train of thought and this and that. And, oh, I remember this one time, and it's how I am. It's how I talk. I'm trying to work on it, and don't ever be afraid to be like Raven, squirrel, because then I know to reel it in. Yeah. Wait. Monty and Timberlake, were they like dating? Was Monty getting it in? Yeah. Do you think it was his Milli Vanilli look? Did it like, ooh, I better. I'm not going to say that. Dude, same. I'm not trying to be a Creek native girl. I'm not trying to get pity points or anything. But I've always been bottom of the middle class, technically. But even when we could help someone who was in a similar situation, we did. Yeah, thank you. No, Callie's just like, I'm going to break all this shit. Callie has said some vile shit to her members and her fans. And you know what? They're going to turn on each other. And then there's the court cases. And keep it up, y'all. Keep it up. Capone Boxer. Oh, gee whiz. Didn't fucking see that one coming. What? Did she get mad? He was demanding too many orders from Nordstrom Rack. He's so fucking weird. If you don't have to tell me here, Capone Boxer. If you're on Twitter, my Twitter link is in the description. Please DM me. I would like to know. Oh, yeah, I saw Timber was a mud. Oh, no, I saw when everything happened, Mary was right there. Oh, opening at Monty's. She was right there when everything went down. And it seems like Timberlake won out because I cannot listen to Monty's voice. The vocal fry. What are you talking about? And he is so quick to be like, fuck you, you stupid idiot. Really nice proposal there. Yeah, I'm so glad I called him out. You suck, Monty. They all suck. And they're all going to implode and eat each other.
All this other stuff that she spews that I heard her say when she was talking about the LGBTQ and trans issue going on at Target that she actually has no clue about. But she was talking about God and how it broke her heart to see young children going through gender reassignment, even though there's no young children going through gender reassignment and she has no clue what she's talking about. But God and love and spirituality.
I'm going to not touch that because that is not what this is about. And YTR certainly does not involve God and spirituality. If anything, it fucking involves either side. Science, again, common sense, logic, pumping the brakes, and realizing your feelings change. So maybe let's not make life-altering permanent decisions based on feelings. Let's write out those feelings and see what happens. I'm, middle of the road on that, but not what it's about. Okay.
Spiritual person, huh?
About some SA shit? She needs to be dominated, fucked in the ass, and broke like a horse?
That's fucked up.
All because she reacted to one of your videos?
YTR, you're a sick fucking bitch. In my opinion, the shit you say and why you say it and how you say it, and that you say it with your whole chest. You are a nasty, vile human being. I don't care what shit you've been through in life. We've all been through shit. We've all been through trauma and abuse and SA. And we should be there to share our stories and experiences so other people know they're not alone, and to lift them up and to let them know you're strong and you can get through this. Not to fucking be a sick, twisted puppy and tear somebody else down because she reacted to a video. Disgusting. YTR was raised in a cult, she says. That's why she had the reaction to the hijab she did. Well, it's because I was raised in a cult. Da, 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 da. So, no, it's Islamophobic. Because guess what? I knew little to nothing about Islam until everything with Chantal started happening. And you know what I did, YTR? When I found out any number of my beautiful, amazing friends were Muslim, I asked, can I ask you? I have some just like basic questions. Can I ask you just like some questions? And I asked questions and I had conversations. And I downloaded some audiobooks they recommended, and I educated myself and I talked to people. I didn't go around being an asshole.
This is this kind of shit that's coming out of your mouth?
I mean, Budget. Sorry, I don't want to call her Bridget.
Wow.
Hate to hear it. Maybe that'd make her happier in life. I don't know.
I didn't know. You're the one that seems angry. You seem very angry and sick in the head. Like literally sick in the head. Like I called you crazy before, but you're sick in the head because it gets so much worse. And you laughing about it.
Making horse sounds. Oh,
I don't think that was a horse sound. Maybe it was, but she's talking about I'm reeing basically into the abyss of how everybody reads online. No, this was a sick re-stream that you did. YouTube rejects. Something ain't right, but let's go on because again, it gets so much worse.
You're shocked?
Even her chat thought she was going too far. Her fucking chat was like, yo, what the fuck are you doing? This is shocking. I know. She said all of this shit in front of people.
When your chat is like, Miss Mama, reel it in, take it down, calm down, like, yeah. And, you know, I'm really sad and disappointed. I know it's Mia time. It's Maya time. Used to watch, I'm not sure what pronouns he goes by now. I'm just going to say he. I'm not sure what pronouns he goes by. But, and again, you know, I would come in, support, try to hang out for a little bit. But just like very boring, whatever. Some people enjoyed it. I can only handle so much, and I'm very disappointed and actually kind of surprised to hear like a year and a half later, maybe 2 years, that it's Mia time, it's Maya time is over there supporting all of this. That's really fucked up.
People. And then had the nerve to try to strike down Bridget after saying this about her to YouTube.
Well, I did a little.
Again, it was a false copyright strike because I can react to all of my videos are transformative. This right here, this is not taken out of context.
And YTR even admitted, I saw on her stream, because again, she's a fucking crazy biatch. She even fucking admitted she has no intention of taking Bridget to court. She knows how it works. And it took the video down. And, you know, it's like 2 weeks the video's down. She did it on purpose, and she did it, and she abused the copyright strike system like so many people do. But yeah, she has no intention of taking Bridget to court, and God help her if she ever does, because I can tell you one thing, this gorgeous, beautiful, intelligent human being right here will absolutely decimate you and your dumbass, and I'm going to be nice, and that's all I'm going to say about you right now, YTR.
You always say that I'm taking your words out of context when I actually show the full context. This is you right here. I would say in living color, but you in black and white, but these are your words. These are your sick words coming out of your sick, toothless mouth.
Research. Actually, it wasn't even these freaks that made me look this shit up. I had a friend that was into some freaky shit, okay? And I wanted to know what the hell she was up to when I saw her top drawer. And so I decided to do a little research because one of my best friends.
Why didn't you just ask her what she did? Why didn't you
Yeah.
ask her? You're in it.
You got the internet. Fucking look it up. Have you heard of Pornhub? YTR. And granted, I by no means encourage or do I believe that any sort of porn is the best thing to learn by, but especially with specific things like she's talking about, you know, it might be in that case.
Intrusive, disgusting, vile person.
Blech.
It's vile.
Was a freak.
Your best
I
friend.
wanted to make sure I knew what she was doing.
Oh,
You could have asked her.
Ew.
Oh.
I'm sorry. Never have I looked into one of my girlfriends, my female friend's drawer, or especially a guy friend, and seen any sort of a sex toy or what may be a sex toy, but I don't know what it's for. And been like, what are you doing with this? What do you do with that? Have you do that? Not my business. All I need to know is when the fuck are we leaving so I can get my goddamn latte because it's 9 a.m. and I'm crabby. That is some weird, sick, twisted bullshit, YTR. And you know what that reminds me of? How sexual abuse and molestation begins for so many of us when we are children. It just, if you know, you know. I want to know what she's doing. What's she doing? None of your fucking business. That's weird. It echoes of abuse. You need help. Have you gotten help and counseling for what you've gone through? Because I fear you, YTR, are the type of person where if you don't do that and get some serious, long-term, intensive, like, I'm talking really intense therapy. There is no breaking the cycle with this one. And she's the type I worry about being around young kids. I would worry. I'm just going to shut up.
Oh, the things I learned were crazy. Hi, Hagen.
I don't want her around dogs. I don't want her around children. I don't want her around power tools. She can have country crock and a bottle of water. That's it.
I bet Vicky doesn't even know what some of this shit is.
But you do. Because you're going to go all into it right now.
Know that they have like these shockers, like cow throttles. Maybe Budget's got to try one of them, get a little electricity.
No.
So I should be broken like a horse and throttled like a cow.
On her.
You want some electricity to go in? Do you fucking hear yourself? Do you hear what's coming out of your mouth? All because a person reacted to you?
Right.
You want this person to be electrocuted?
It's
Shit is crazy.
Do you guys know that they have like these shockers, like cow throttles? Maybe Budget's got to try one of them, get a little electricity.
Hold on, this is what we are at 9. It goes to 20. I'm going to skip forward a little bit just because this is really intense. And again, this is linked below. The second video is Bridget, beautiful Bridget, interviewing 2 of YTR's former moderators. And this one is batshit crazy. She's one of those creators that's like, oh, you're my moderator and we're a little bit friendly, and thinks she's got fucking ownership of you. Again, don't fucking just as a person and a creator, moderator, no one's going to tell me where I can go, who I can watch, what I can do, what I can or cannot stream about, all that stuff, you know, bitty bum bum. Bitty bum bum. I love a Samina. Anything for Saminas. You guys know what I mean. Like, so she's one of these creators that thinks, wow, that thinks you have, like, if you go to her chat, I'm just trying to process this. If you go to her chat, you pay for a membership, and you're a moderator. You never step foot in anyone else's chat unless she says so, I guess, huh? That is just, I don't get that shit, and it's fucking weird.
To talk about MFW and the things that she has said. I ain't never heard her say no shit like this, but it gets worse.
Hold on.
It's not like
We're
I
gonna
think it's
back up.
This is
So we have context.
I mean, you know, like I get it because I react. Of course, I'm able to be reacted to.
I don't think you do get it. You sit up there for hours and watch MFW. Hours. I take one of your streams and I chop it up and I edit stuff down. You do straight reaction all the way through, even the dead parts when she's not even saying anything.
Right. I mean, same.
The only thing that I've been bitching about is just the way that they've been taking member streams because I just think,
and you got the nerve to talk about MFW and the things that she has said. I ain't never heard her say no shit like this, but it gets worse.
It's not like I think it's fucked up. This is my.
So you did all of this shit because people was taking member streams and reacting to 10-second videos?
Wow.
Somebody taking a member's stream that they pay for, watch 10 seconds and react to it, they deserve to be tortured?
And let me just say, I've never been a member of hers, but I sent her money. She charges 99 cents a month.
I saw that.
The money for one video.
Did you guys see that? YTR's throwing a fit. So Bridget went into her Cashapp, which shout out Cashapp is in the banner and in my description. If you should so feel inclined to leave me a tip or a donation, please feel free. Appreciate it, not necessary. Fucking YTR's bitching, and yeah, I guess she charges like $1 for her memberships. Okay, cool. Or 99 cents. 99 cents. Bridget sent her a whole $1. She sent her an entire penny over. And YTR sent it right back. Aw, little baby back bitch. Ah.
I'm sure she does multiple members streams throughout the month. I sent her the money for one video.
And those aren't meant to be fucking secretive, man. That's but see, her and Callie have the same fucking mentality. Member streams does not equal secret. This isn't the fucking CIA, FBI. Member streams are supposed to be a way to say, hey, members, that you give me a little bit of bucks every month. This stream is just for us members because then it's, more exclusive, a little more intimate and private. Like Belinda does her before stream. Like if she's gonna stream at 5, we're all hanging out at 4:30 talking, and it's like we're all sitting around and it's like, did you see this? It's great. I love it so much. Look at Jones over there. I don't know, Jones over on the Crumble. Listen, I love and adore Belinda Feller. You want to see me get fucking protective and lose some shit? Have one of these motherfuckers like hardcore go after Belinda. I know she can handle herself. She's got a raven in her corner now. You know what I mean? Same goes for fucking Fedora. And same goes for Bridget. I don't like it. I don't take kindly to it. I feel and I get very protective of people that, again, everything is energy. I don't take kindly to it. And I want to describe the differences in energies when this video's over. I'm just going to let it play through because bleh.
She sent it back. So it ain't about the money. She's mad, very angry, like psychotically angry.
Yep.
That somebody is reacting to her.
Waterboarded, electrocuted, cut, fucked in the ass.
God.
Bro.
Fucking
Jesus. I told you
calm
people don't know how to
down,
drag, man.
girl.
I mean, you can drag somebody on the internet, you can talk shit about them and, you know, blah, 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 hit them, you know, but when they ain't got that, you know, when they ain't got that in them, they just start spewing dumb shit like this.
Now my brain is thinking such fucked up shit. Oh
Wow.
my God.
She's
But
giggling.
take my advice and go get.
She thinks this is fucking funny. And I know, like, everybody come to, like, Vagic, Trashic, over here calling Bridget budget. Wow. Ma'am, I'm not sure exactly for what. Again, this intelligent, wonderful, insightful, gorgeous human being is in school. I'm talking like hard, you know, like college. She's, oh my God, I can't remember. She's like working on I can't remember if she said it's like a master's or a doctorate. Very smart, very driven. You done messed with the wrong one, YTR.
Dominated. Okay. Trust.
I'm cool. I would never take any advice from you at all in anything, in spelling, in relationships, nothing. I would never, in YouTube stuff, I would never take any advice from you because something's wrong with you in the head.
To me, that's what you need in your life. And if you don't learn to shut the fuck up, they'll know what to do with you. They'll put a ball.
Wow.
Again, you said this in a member stream.
Yeah.
Not to my face. You can't even address me. You can't even speak my name. You are a coward that hides behind or tries to hide behind a paywall. That's you. You throw stones and you hide your hands. You throw stones behind a paywall. You are weak.
Yep.
You are absolutely weak.
Callie did the
you
same
have
shit.
nothing. You are nothing. Let's hear some more of your words in context that I need to shut the fuck up.
Yep.
Ball gag in that shit. And if you don't learn to shut the fuck up, they'll know what to do with you. They'll put a ball gag in that shit and they'll fuck you good.
Ew.
God damn!
What
God
the fuck?
damn! Can we go back to Disneyland? Jesus fucking Christ!
Oh.
God damn!
I'm gonna slow. I don't know if you guys heard what was said by YTR. She basically said that Bridget needs to shut the fuck up and that if she won't, that day, I don't know, the dominators, I don't know, would put a ball gag in her mouth because they'll know what to do with her, so they'll put a ball gag in her mouth and fuck her good. You're fucking disgusting, YTR. You are nasty. You are vile. You are so far fucking out of bounds.
Jesus Christ!
If I ever saw you laying in the middle of the street, YTR, just laying on the ground, you know, in need of obvious help. And it was clear that, I don't know, you could have a skinned knee or basically the nicest thing I would ever do for you is drive around you and, you know, and go on my merry way. I would just drive around you. I'd be like, oh, look, there's a Starbucks over there. That's great. I would just drive around you. That's it. Wouldn't go anywhere near you. Would never intentionally hurt you. I would also not go out of my way like I would with 99.9% of the other human beings on this planet. to help you, send help your way, I would just be neutral. And I would just leave you alone. That's all. I wouldn't hurt you. I wouldn't go out of my way to hurt you. I also want to go out of my way to help you.
What?
And fucking shout out to Bridget. Look at her. Look at her keeping her fucking cool. I don't care if you if I had watched this 20 times beforehand, I would be reacting some type of fucking way. Shout out to Bridget. If you want to know what handling yourself with class and integrity looks like, ladies and gentlemen, Bridget.
Budget, take my advice and go get dominated, okay? Trust me, that's what you need in your life.
Wow.
And if you don't learn to shut the fuck up, they'll know what to do with you. They'll put a ball gag in that shit and they'll fuck you good. And you'll get what you deserve.
No.
What do I do? I deserve all of that. I deserve to get broken in like a horse, beat, cut, burned, cattle prodded. I deserve all that for doing a reaction video. A reaction video. This girl ain't right in the head.
Holy shit.
Aww.
And she's laughing. Sounds psychotic.
They're going to need to ball and gag that hoe to shut her the fuck up. But it's fine. They'll figure it out. They'll put a leash on her and drag her around.
A leash.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Oh my God, lady. Are you okay? You want to put a leash on her?
Yo mama is flipping out.
All this for reacting to a video?
Yep. I mean, calm down, dude. Calm down.
Oh my Lord. Do you hear yourself? You're talking about.
Listen, I may or may not have fallen in love with Bridget just a little bit. Because I was like, damn, girl. Because I'm sorry, Bridget, she's on the younger side. And everyone's all about their fucking fifis and my feelings and my feelings, and you disagreed and my feelings, and so it's this, that, and the other thing. It's this obic or that is. And it's like, no, I just agreed with you, man. Bridget is very level-headed, very balanced, very well thought out. I like her energy. I like her thought processes. And I know, and I hope she's going to go far. She could really take YouTube far. Definitely her career. Yeah, she's going to thrive a lot in her career. Sorry, I tapped into reading. Sorry. I'm like, ooh, and like, okay, let's go.
About another woman. You want to put a leash on her? Oh boy. I don't know. I told y'all. I warned y'all, man. I warned y'all. Get dark.
They're going to need to ball and gag that hoe to shut her the fuck up. But it's fine. They'll figure it out. They'll put a leash on her and drag her around like a fucking dog.
Yeah, and your mama's right. This gets really dark and it's really fucked up. And I think it was important to include this and play it. And I know it's uncomfortable to hear. And, when something's uncomfortable, we're like, go away. But again, Bridget is handling this with more than fucking grace and class and intelligence. And again, YTR is YTR. She's always been a piece of shit, right? She's always been like this. She always fucking will be. This is YTR. This is not anything new. It's not. And the attic And the Bogayda, even though they claim they don't, we'll see about that, are so quick and vicious to go IRL and dox people and harass people and call CPS on people that a lot of people just, myself included up until recently, are like, ooh, I don't want that target on my back. Oh no, you know what? I'm done being scared and keeping my mouth shut. I'm done. And I'm not just speaking up for creators like Bridget or Sam or Yaba, because every single person in that fucked up losers club over there, the Olive Garden, I don't even fucking get the origins of that, and it's not cute and it's not funny. Makes me not want to eat there, because if this crew was working at Olive Garden, you would not want to eat the food. Not that it would be edible. We all need to start speaking up about these people and the things they say and they do and the stunts and the shit that they pull. And just know, the more people, it's like with Monty. I was nervous. I was scared to speak up because it was like, you don't speak bad about Monty. Oh no, it's Monty. Fuck Monty. Fuck a Monty with his little cracky voice. And where did he end up? The attic. I'm going to start covering this. Right? I'll do my best if I'm not sure on the history or the context or anything. I'll ask Belinda or, Fedora or any of them. And even Sham, because I told her, I was like, hey, I'm going to start covering this because people need to know. People need to know that there's this sick and twisted bitch like YTR out here saying this shit to a fellow creator. Why? Because Bridget had the audacity to react to one of YTR's streams. Keep in mind, that's what ignited all this. That was the catalyst for this absolutely unacceptable verbal shitstorm that's spewing from YTR's nasty little mouth.
A dog dragged me around.
Wow.
Like a dog.
Blech.
How many animals has she compared me to at this point?
She'll be like, she'll be barking for her master in no time.
My master.
Her master? Barking?
Put her in a little gimp suit and off she goes. Oh, you know who else needs a gimp suit?
YouTube, let's
You need a straight jacket.
This is why I think
straight jacket.
Just slide off. That's crazy. Thank you for the $5. Cut the router. Seriously, cut the router and
cut
log
the
off.
router.
Everybody telling you to log off.
Yeah.
Everybody is telling you to log off.
Get the fucking router.
If anybody needs some help in this YouTube world, on these social media platforms, they're taking it real life. They're taking it too far. You need to be first in line. You need help.
Yep.
Gaining her with the 5, man. God damn. They let shit like this, man. This person. Thank you.
Now I will say she's talking about some BDSM stuff. I don't know much about BDSM, but I know this ain't it.
Yep.
This ain't it. This some sick shit that you've made up in your own mind. Sick shit.
The fact that YTR is like genuinely giggling and thinks it's funny and entertaining and whatnot, I need to choose my words very carefully because I know having certain words in my description and my title, you guys, this time next week might be on the radar. And listen, I understand if that happens and that target's on my back. If you come in and for your own safety and protection, you don't talk or say anything, absolutely 100% fine. You want to DM me on the Discord or the Twitters and be like, hey, da, da, da. But always protect yourself. Why do you think it's been said from the day it was started, if you are going to donate to Gigi's GoFundMe to take Negs to court for the shit he says about Gigi, do it anonymously. Because Negs has even said, I'm going to find out who every last one of those people are. Why? What the fuck do you care? People are donating to Gigi. This whole group, all of these people are sick, twisted bastards. I have to let Winston out. Hold on one second. Yeah, Grandma needs to feed you guys. Good luck. I mean, the force be with you. If she... I hope she's feeding the fucking dogs. Because it is 6 o'clock. Anywho, we need to start. And I say we, in general, none of you have to do anything. I hope you know what I mean. Let me speak for myself. I personally feel, especially since I started my channel, and again, it's a small channel, but you know what? I'm here. I try to be, we'll just say I'm consistent. I'm learning, trying to improve, doing the best I can, having fun. Hope you guys are having fun too, right? So what little bit of a platform I now have, I do not want to spend it being too fucking scared to say anything about these people, because then they might come at me. Come at me, bro. You want to figure out my real name and where I live? Good luck. And if that happens, again, everybody knows I live in the state of Nevada. I would look up what my state laws are, and best believe I actually understand what my state laws are. Negs. I understand what they are. Unlike you. Negs is a danger to himself and society. Negs has no business owning a firearm, owning a crossbow, I'd say even a pellet gun, any type of sword, nothing. At this point, Negs shouldn't own a rubber ball.
My guy. Cut the router off. Gainingerd. Woof.
The router.
Gainingerd.
Not the router.
Man, I'm just saying, bro, like, it ain't that deep, bro. Like, she's just reacting to you. You know, she's a reaction channel. She reacts to you. You know, she just like you react to MFW. You react to MFW every day, every time MFW goes live, you go live and you talk to a message, you drag, whatever. She does the same thing to you. That doesn't mean that she deserves to be waterboarded, electrocuted, cut, fucked in the butt, muzzled, leashed, all the shit that came out of your mouth.
God. You're so nasty.
And you was the one that tried to strike her channel?
Yep.
You was trying to strike her channel when you was saying shit like this?
Yep.
Oh my God. Oh yeah, is this am I living in the upside down?
Yep.
You was trying to strike her channel when you was spewing this kind of shit?
Yes, Jarella.
Man,
Yes,
this
yes,
shit is
yes,
crazy.
yes, yes.
What is wrong with me? I don't know.
Yes, I'm gonna hit the xylophone because Jarella hit the nail on the head. Oh, hold on, I lost your comment. Let me go back and get it. Wait, we'll do. Yes, one of the top comments of the day, Jarella. Disproportionate response is disproportionate. Exactly. It's like this is not. Oh God. Yeah, exactly. Disproportionate response. You know. And I get it. Sometimes I don't know. There's times I'm like, oh, I've got to stream or I've got to prepare and I'm stressed out or I've got stuff going on. I didn't sleep well. I'm feeling a little crabby and or emotional. You know, it's like the other night when Jasper wasn't doing so hot. I was like, got two choices. I can either push the stream back to Saturday night where I can give stream in the chat my full attention that they deserve. Not that it was a good stream, it was a hot mess, but again, that's kind of my brand. And because I didn't want to stream Friday night and be distracted and worried and cut it short early and but there have been times where, just say like with Mick, I'm like, girl, I'm tired, I'm crabby, I'm feeling a little emotional, blah, 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 or vice versa. And I'd be like, okay, I'll take lead. And we know what that means between the two of us, Or she'll be like, I'll take lead. I'll be like, okay, cool. This one, I don't think this is like any sort of I was PMSing or, I only got 3 hours of sleep 4 nights in a row. It's catching up with me. I think this is YTR is fucking insane. I know everyone's like, don't diagnose. Fuck that. I am diagnosing YTR as a crazy ass bitch, in my opinion, allegedly, supposedly, in my little Birb brain. I think the bitch is crazy. Not only is the shit she's saying, the fact that she's saying this. And then it's like, it's honestly making her laugh. Like she's really entertaining her own self. Wow. You are honestly vile. All right, let's get through this because I want to get to Sam's video.
No.
Her own chat was her own chat was like, what is wrong with you right now, dog?
Even her chat's like, what the fuck?
Like, cut it.
She did all of this.
It off.
I don't think she'd like a good fucking.
Oh, God.
I think most of these bitches would. I don't think she'd like a good fucking.
God damn it.
I think most of these bitches would.
Damn.
Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop. We got a malfunctioned robot up in here. Beep, bop, boop, boop, boop.
Your brain is malfunctioning.
What the fuck is that?
Boop, boop, boop.
Beep, boop, beep, boop.
She's on something. Like, she is fucking on something. I think, in my opinion, allegedly, YTR seems to be on some sort of fucking illicit drugs off the street. Sure, her antidepressants or mood stabilizers are causing that serotonin thing in your brain, which is causing her to act a fucking fool. Robot malfunction. Beep boop, beep boop. Goddamn, girl.
Beep boop.
I think that's it. That's it. He says his little commentary. If you want to check it out, go over to his channel. But like I said, I think I said before, I heard that she has said some vile things about Jessica. She said vile things about Foodie Beauty, MFW, but people have told me it's never been on this level.
Oh yeah.
Something's going on in her brain. Something is malfunctioning in her mind. There is a glitch in the matrix.
The fuck?
She did all of this, said all of this, comparing me to an animal that should be tortured, cut, cattle prodded, fucked in the ass, burned. All of this, ball gagged.
Wow.
She said all of this. Now this broad wants to make tweets saying that I'm psycho, saying that I'm a stalker, when all I do, I talk my shit on Twitter. I talk shit. I talk shit in my reaction videos.
Here it go and here it stay, girl.
I laugh like a motherfucker in my reaction videos too. Then I turn the computer off.
Yep.
YouTube rejects?
Yep.
Saying this straight to your face, even though I know you're not gonna watch it because you are too much of a pussy to even watch the words that people are saying about you. And I really think that you're too much of a pussy to even watch the words that you say that come out of your own mouth. You're sick. Everybody's giving me, oh, I'm so sorry she said this to you. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. This, that, and the other. Okay, I appreciate that. She ain't done nothing to me.
Yeah.
This is all on her. These are her words in context, full, complete sentences.
Yep.
Things she made up in her mind coming out of her mouth. I'll be fine. I watched Coleon Noir. I got, if you know, you know.
Coleon Noir. Oh, Bridget, I just fell in love with you even more. Listen, Coleon Noir is he is a very tall, good-looking, attractive, very educated, intelligent, young Black man that teaches all of us about the world of firearms, discusses gun safety, gun laws, this and that. I fucking love that she mentioned him because I adore him. Absolutely adore him. And he's like me. He likes his 9mm. But yeah, I think she says it a little more aggressively, or I can't remember if she typed it. But she's like, she's doing this to herself, not me. Please don't apologize. And you go and you look in her comments after she said not to, and everyone's like, I'm so sorry. She said and did this. Man, stop. YTR is responsible for her own actions and her own self. And I absolutely hate to bring this up because some things are labeled a certain way that shouldn't be. But yeah, just it really bums me out to see people like really taking YTR's behavior unto themselves and being like, I'm so sorry, blah, 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 and putting themselves down and insulting themselves. Why? Because they're a white female too. Don't do that. Don't fucking do that. Don't fucking do that. This is YTR. Don't take anyone's blame onto yourself just because they have a physical characteristic that like matches up with yours. That's some bullshit.
And if you know, you know.
Yep.
I'm not playing. Can't nobody torture me. I can take care of myself.
Mm-hmm.
I have Coleon Noir, and I take all of his
Yeah.
advice to heart, and I practice.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
So I don't know what shit that you're on YouTube, Rejects. I'm not locking my door, making sure, looking over my shoulder. I'm not afraid or thinking somebody's gonna come after me, but I will stay protected.
Yep.
Even though you ain't shit, you ain't gonna do nothing.
I would like to say, as I sit here watching this, and actually right now, I have my belly band on, and my firearm is right there.
Nothing. You know why? Because you are weak. You are sick. You are weak. You need to put on a white jacket.
Good night, Jorla. Thank you for coming. I love you so much. I'll see you later. Replay gang. Don't forget, if you want to enter the replay, read the description and replay gang. Well, comment gang. Oh gosh, I'm messing my tabs up. I'm sorry.
Because the things that you're saying and laughing at, that shit ain't funny. Even the worst person, I may say, oh, go jump off a bridge or something like that, but you got into detail about shit. Sick shit.
This isn't the first time she's done this shit either. Okay, listen, we've got one video left. We have Sam's video left. I'm gonna put some music on for a second, okay? I have to pee so bad. I will be back. I need to check out Winston and all that. 2-3 minutes, I'll be back. Go on a potty break. We're gonna watch Sam's video. You don't want to miss it. Okay, be right back. Love you so much. Okie dokie. Woo, I had to pee. Winston had to pee. We made pee 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 pee. What I missed while I was gone. You know what I need to do? What I want to do, because it's going to help me learn how to edit as well, is go to Clipchamp and like find just some stock footage stuff and edit it together. Maybe one that's like more chill, like little waterfalls and cute little animals and, you know, stuff like that. I don't necessarily want it. We sit here on streams all day, all night, talk about all of these horrible people. I'd like it to be, you know, like a little break screen. So it's like, okay, I've got to get up and stand up because of my back injury. I need to pee. Sometimes Raven needs to go have a cigarette because I do not smoke in my house and around my animals in my house. So yeah. All right. Last video, we fucking made it, you guys. And I cut out all the Amber shit, but that's fine. I'd rather have too many videos than not enough. And I'm never sure what the vibe is going to be when we get in there. So yeah. Before we hit up Sam's video, which shout out Sam Teffler, thank you so much. I asked her if I could use this in my stream, and I was like, hey, I'm doing a weekly recap, and I'm starting to cover these idiots. Juice boxes. Hell yeah, dude, I love a juice box. I love that. I've got to put her in comic relief one day. That one girl that does like all the Kardashian impersonations. And her Chloe with like the post-it notes for nails and the messy wig. And I can just hear her be like, no, juice boxes. I'll put her in comic relief. She's great. Shadow hair. I saw a pinned message from you. Cool. Were you able to pin that message? See, I like having the, whatchamacallit. The like, yes. Shadow hair, pinned something. I sent you something. Okay. Oh, pinned by Ravenstar. Ooh. I don't remember doing that, but okay, cool. Anywho, please leave a like on the stream. It really helps me with the algorithm. We've been live for a long time. I've been all over the place as per usual. Getting better. We're getting better. We're getting there. I'm have a clearer vision in my mind of what we're going to be doing, how we're going to be doing it. And I'm working on stuff this week. Okay, so what the fuck was I going to do? Yeah. If you would like to be entered to win this fabulous, amazing sticker that is 4 by 4 inches. It's a 4 by 4. Designed by our one and only Sarah K, using her art. It does not say Under the Hood 3623. I was tagging Mr. Snowflake. It's the whole thing. This sticker, 4 by 4 inches, featuring Sarah's beautiful, amazing, lovely art, says, I choked on a potato and shit my pants. I need you to please, if you would like to enter the giveaway, be subscribed to my channel, right? And that doesn't mean subscribe and then unsubscribe, man. Like, let's be chill about it, yo. Subscribe to my channel. Please like the video. Leave a comment and share using emojis, like what your favorite food and or animal is. And what else? And say like, hey, I'd like to be entered to win the sticker or whatnot. So I know, because maybe some people don't want. That's fine. I will pick a winner next Sunday at 11 p.m. using a random comment picker thing. And then during next week's stream, we will do another giveaway because, and it will be for a smaller one, the smaller sticker. Okay. So it's great. I'm sure I'll post it in my community tab, all that fun stuff. But you're the first ones to be in the know. Okay, let me turn off this music. So, context, I'm sure some of you have seen this. Oh, and again, my little Cashapp is there in the banner. It's $ Ravenstar YT YouTube. It's also in the description. I am not monetized, and if anybody ever feels compelled to, throw a little tip, a little donation, a little whatever, I do spend a shit ton of time and effort researching, putting these together, my Friday streams, all that fun stuff. Yeah, I appreciate it. They're appreciated, but not necessary because I'm going to be here regardless. So, isn't it great, Josette? I love Sarah's art. I want to commission her to make a piece, but I want to pick the colors, but let her just do the design. I think it would be great. So, what happened was, if you're not aware, Tragic and Negs do a little stream together on Saturdays. I think it's on Negs' channel because, of course, it's on Negs' channel. And they let people, quote unquote, call in. And it's always a shit show because they know who's going to be calling in and whatever. And as per usual, Negs, they're up there running their mouth about Sam and Yaba and their parenting. Never mind that Negathis, but Mandis Negs, right? His youngest son, I believe, he signed his parental rights over. The kid was adopted and raised by another man. Unfortunately, I believe he was a nonverbal autistic. He had a surgery of some sort. It got infected. He went septic. He was unable to communicate efficiently what was going on and how he felt. He ended up passing away. This was 6 years ago. He did a GoFundMe for a tombstone or something. Katie called. I think it was Katie called the funeral home to ask, blah, blah, blah. All this shit ensued. But Negs is up there talking about, and the child's name was Mason. And of course, he's up there and they're running their mouth about my queens, Sam and Yaba, in their parenting, which, fuck off, Ron. And so Sam got up on his stream. Sam is OGDC, OG Drama Community. If you put a link out, Ronith Jean. Thank you, Sarah. I'm so tired. I got no sleep. But I'm loving this. I'm having so much fun. Thank you so much, you guys, for being here. Yeah. Sam is OGDC. You need to put some respect on that, Ronith. My gun keeps going against my fucking xylophone. So Negs throws a fucking link out. Sam takes it. And Russ. And who the fuck is Russ is up there? That's his official name. Okay. So let me get to, I've got it timestamped. Let me close some of these down because I've got too many tabs. I'm just closing everything out. Gosh, she's so pretty. Like, I know it's just, but we watch a lot of people all day, every day on here. And Bridget is just, she's not only pretty because of how she physically looks, like her energy is good. And I'll say this about energy. All these fucking attic dwellers have the same energy. Say like your average normal person, right? Their energy is like, say it's like a medium, okay? It's, everyone's energy has a tone. So people that, are just average, their tone is medium, where people like YTR, certain types of people that have not good energy and not good mental, they're a little fucking crazy in my opinion. It's very like it's a very high pitched off pitch. People that are a little more developed or confident, farther along in their spiritual life progression. It's a little, because they're more confident, it's a little it's a little heavier, it's a little thicker, it's a little bassier. One thing I've noticed is that there's a certain type of person, and their energy is always, it's very thin, it's very high pitched, it's very squealy and squeaky. It's very off-putting, and I pick up on it. Anybody I have a natural aversion to, or that I'm like, I don't go there, you don't have to trust me and follow my suit. Like, again, we're all our own people. I ain't here to tell anybody where to fucking go, and I ain't gonna fucking sit here and be like, oh, and then go in a Discord or a one-on-one phone call with somebody and talk shit about you guys. Nope, I don't do that. I'm not like that. And yes, I've heard creators do that. It's really hypocritical and fucked up, and but whatevs. That falls right into the same category of like, don't try coming over into Gorl World, and then when you spend 2 years and you don't make it in, you're going to sit there and look down your nose at it. Like, okay. Anywho, everything is energy. Again, you pick up on that energy, listen to that energy. Yaba and Sam both have great energy. The Attic, the Bogayda, they all have that terrible, high-pitched, thin energy. And what's even sadder and freakier is you want to talk about somebody's energy changing. DC used to have like a decent energy. It was like a little stale, a little stagnant, but different phases of life and whatnot. And now it's just so yeah. So fucking Ron is over there talking shit about Sam, throws out a link. OGDC baby. Sam's like, I think she even fucking says it. She's like, don't think you're going to throw a link out and I'm not going to come up. And again, I have permission from Sam to use this. Thank you so much, Sam. And I did place my order for my t-shirt. My two favorite fat lesbians. My favorite two fat lesbians live in Indiana. Something like that. It's black with the silver glitter you recommended, and a crew neck. I'm very excited. So I believe I'm at the correct timestamp. Oh, am I not? Oh, my jaw just popped. Gosh darn it. Oh, am I going to have to? Okay, wait, hold on. Let me. Did my computer freeze? Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, it's okay. You know what? Breeze, breeze, breeze. This is like the only video I wanted to make sure I could watch. It's okay. What are we doing? Oh no, it's the attic. They're hacking me. Yeah, right. Come on, dude. Man. Hello. I love you. Won't you play my video? Gosh darn it. See, I stopped to go pee and here you go. Son, okay, we might not be watching this. I don't even know if I can end the stream. Good heavens to Betsy. Ooh, positive energy towards it. Gosh darn it. Well, let Winston in while this is like figuring out what it's doing because he's over here crying. Is that why this isn't working? Come on, sweet baby. Don't look like this. So upset. This was the only one I want to watch. Oh, you're knocking shit over, man. Oh, something happened. I think my computer, my laptop might have been like, yeah, no, we're done. We're done here. Ooh, is it? No. No, it's nice and cool. Damn. It's the second time it did this today. I need to check and make sure, like, all the windows and things and such are up to date. You know how that is. Hello. Yeah, my laptop is just doing whatever it damn well pleases. Okay. Oh, gosh darn it. You guys, I think this might be the end of the stream. I can't Hell yeah, baby. What you doing, baby? Okay, hold on. Oh, not you, Winston. Winston's like, yep. Hell yeah, baby. Oh, what you doing, baby? I'm such a weirdo. Yay. Okay. I want to watch that the Sam stream. Okay. Ooh, my back's popping. I know it's at 26 minutes. Okay. Oh my gosh. I need to figure out my setup. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. All right. I'm just pulling it up. Okay. Sam, we're just going to go right to Sam. Telfer comes right up. Never the match. Okay, so we're gonna start. Again, so it's Ronith Jean, Bad Boy Tragic. I don't know what is going on with this man's facial hair, but it looks fake. It looks weird. And who the fuck is Russ is up there? Illusionist, Rebel, and again, very thin energy. It's oh god. So they throw the link out, right? Sam's gonna get up there. So Sam is reacting to her going up onto the stream. And she's explaining, she's prefacing it beforehand that Yaba's little daughter Ray is at her dad's house, and she's like, she's just in charge and she's loving it because she's like the little sister and it's a whole thing. So they're talking about, I don't know, kids and being parents, and you'll hear it. So we're watching Sam react to herself going up on the fucking Tragic and Nigs and Russ and all that. Okay, we got it. You good? You got it? Okay, this was like the one thing I wanted to fucking watch. Okay, we're good. Very excited. All right. More lies from the attic. Because, of course, thanks for hanging out while I figured this out. Because you girl's a hot mess, but you also know she loves you so much. All right. Okay, here we go. Let me see how it look on my phone. Yeah. We did. Yay. This is some bullshit. This is what a panel of human hemorrhoids looks like. They're all pains in the ass, full of shit. They nasty, they stinky, and y'all suck. Thank you very much. I'll be here all week. Tip your waitresses. Okay. We can see, I can see, you can see, we're good. All right, let's do this. Shout out Sam Tefler. Her link is in my description. Please like, subscribe. She is one of my two queens, and I will throw hands for her and Yaba and more. I'm just saying.
Every minute of it. Gemini 21 says, what is a rumble exactly?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, here we go. So this is queued up to the moment right before Ronald realizes I have in fact taken the link that he offered to.
Make sure you watch. I don't so much care about Russ because he's just a fucking brown-nosing ass kisser. I bet your face stinks from having it so far up these two's colon. Watch Neg's face. And Tragic. What is with this fucking beard hair? It's a fucking weird name. You look Tragic. You look weird. Watch their facial reactions. It's great.
To me. He invited me on panel. He offered the link. He put the link in the chat. I clicked on it. I went into the waiting room, and then he clicked on my name in the waiting room and admitted me onto the panel. Okay. Yeah.
Queen.
Just imagine she called beforehand, before I ever called. She had to call up and explain why I might be.
Do you see his face? Do you see? He's like, oh no, mommy. Mommy, what did I do, mommy? You big turd I step in. Oh no. He's just running his mouth, and this one has no fucking clue. Sam, you are queen, and I love you.
Calling.
She's here.
You know?
Who's here?
And I love how she used one of DC's thumbnails. Samantha.
Oh
Apparently
boy.
Sam.
Thanks for inviting me. Appreciate that.
She's
Hey, I got a
always
question,
watching.
Ron.
Fuck yeah.
Oh,
Can you
okay.
hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Why weren't you named in Mason's obituary?
I do have a harmonica I can use. Yes, this is the xylophone. Yes, sorry.
No answer. Did you attend the funeral?
So, let's listen to that again. Sorry. I'm sorry. So, valid question.
Yeah. Here we go.
Watch his face.
Just imagine she called beforehand, before I ever called, and she has to call up and explain why I might be calling.
She's here.
You know?
Who's here? Oh
Apparently
boy.
Sam.
Thanks for inviting me. Appreciate that.
She's
Hey, I got a
always
question,
watching.
Ron.
Oh,
Can you hear
okay.
me?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Why weren't you named in Mason's obituary?
Why weren't you named in Mason's obituary?
No answer. Did you attend the funeral?
Why are you asking questions about kids again? What the fuck's wrong with you?
Well, we're talking about parenting.
God.
Right? My
Yeah, we're talking
parenting
about
versus
parenting.
yours.
Why are you talking about kids again? You're weirdo. Why are you talking about kids again? You're weirdo. The way they try and twist this on, we can all see what's happening here, right? How this is all just them, and he won't answer it. It's a straightforward question. Why was Niggs, the biological father of Mason, the deceased child who has been deceased for 6 years, is basically metaphorically propped up like in the old Victorian times when they would wake your family members in the house. There were no funeral homes. You did that shit at home. Nags all but figuratively has that poor child propped up in a coffin in the corner, and he just fucking wheels him out when he needs defense. Look at this sickly looking motherfucker. Sickly looking. Fucking weird looking, beady little eyes. Tragic. You need to trim whatever is going on with this beard. It doesn't look good. It's not flattering. Maybe you can trim it off of your face and like spirit glue it to your head where you're bald. I don't know, but this is not it for you. Illusionist Rebel, aka Russ. I don't know. Little ass kisser. Little, oh, I want to come in. I want to hang out with the cookheads. No one likes you, Russ. You need to go back to whatever little corner you crawled out of. So Samantha asked a valid question. Why were you not named on your son's obituary? The son that he likes to bring up. Oh, this is why they all hate me and attack me. You keep doing this and you keep on in the memory. No one's bringing up this child but you, Niggs. You are the one who keeps bringing Mason up. You use him as a shield. You use him as an out. You use him and his memory in whatever capacity you need. Because you are an absolute low life piece of shit person, in my opinion, allegedly, supposedly. As a bird, this is just my opinion. And it's fucking weird that Samantha gets up there and is like, hey, so why were you not listed on Mason's obituary? And listen to what Negs says. It's a fucking strange.
Were you named in Mason's obituary?
You better be dead and in prison.
Who
I
was
can know
named
that.
as his father?
I mean, why does that matter? Why does
Listen
why
to
does
this
that
nasty
matter?
bitch. No, go ahead.
You know,
Go
why do you
on.
have to bring that up?
Go on.
We're talking about parenting, Tragic. Shut up. When was the last time you
Fuck
saw
off,
your
fatty.
kids, Matthew?
About a minute before I started streaming. You big
Nobody
fucking
believes
ogre.
that. Nobody believes that. You're not allowed.
You would like it if I
dare
asked
you.
kids to come into the
Anywho,
room, wouldn't you?
Back to you,
Fucking
Ron.
weirdo.
Why were you not?
Why do you say this shit, Tragic? And the first thing he goes for is looks. Fuck you, fatty. You fucking ogre. Through this whole interaction, Tragic is that kid we all knew in like elementary school. Oh, and especially middle school, where he just couldn't hold his own in any sort of an argument. You know, you'd come at him with something and he'd be like, yeah, well, you're a stupid face. This is Tragic through this whole thing. Just, and
not named as Mason's father?
Fucking Niggs is weird. Again, listen. Sam asks him, why were you not named in Mason's obituary? And he says something like, I'd rather be dead and in prison, or he's weird.
I clicked on it. I went into the waiting room and then he clicked on my name in the waiting room and admitted me onto the panel. Okay. Yeah. Here we go.
Just imagine she called beforehand, before I ever called, and she has to call up and explain why I might be calling.
She's here.
You know?
Who's here? Oh,
Apparently
boy.
Sam.
Calm
Thanks
down,
for
Russ.
inviting me. Appreciate
all right.
that.
She's
Hey, I got a
always
question,
watching.
Ron.
Oh,
Can you hear
okay.
me?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Why weren't you named in Mason's obituary? No answer. Did you attend the funeral?
Why are you asking questions about kids again? What the fuck's wrong with you?
Well, we're talking about parenting, right? My
Yeah, we're talking
parenting
about
versus
parenting.
yours. Were you named?
Again, she's right. They're talking about parenting. Second, it's a valid question. It was public knowledge. It's something. The way they're trying to turn this into something it's not is sickening. And that shows just how little ground any of you alone, and better yet, together, have to stand on. Y'all are so fucked. I cannot wait. Keep fucking around and finding out with these court cases. You guys are screwed. All that money. He spent all that fucking money DC got. But the way they try to twist, why do you keep asking about kids? That's fucking weird. Shut up, Ninks. If anyone up there are PDFs, it's, in my opinion, may or may not be yourself, may or may not be this guy who scotch tapes his facial hair on that he did you get this from Temu or Shein, Tragic? And this one, wow, look at that. There is a lot of homoerotic attraction going on between these three, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's the fact that they deny it and they won't embrace it. And then they're up here trying to denying their own sexuality and wants and needs. But yet they're trying to paint a single mother. Well, is she a single mother? No, they're They're trying to paint Sam as a PDF, and she's not. Y'all are some fucking nasty ass human beings.
In Mason's obituary.
Better be dead and in prison.
Who
I
was
can know
named
that.
as his father?
What is that?
I mean, why does that matter? Why does
Listen
why
to
does
this
that
nasty
matter?
bitch. No, go ahead.
You know,
Go
why do you
on.
have to bring that up?
Wow.
Go on.
We're talking about parenting tragic. Shut up. When's the last time you
Shut
saw
up,
your
fatty.
kids, Matthew?
About a minute before I started streaming, you big
Nobody
fucking
believes
ogre.
that. Nobody believes that. You're not allowed.
You
to
would
be
like it if I
are
asked
you?
kids to come into the
Anywho,
room, wouldn't you?
back to you,
fucking
Ron.
weirdo.
Why were you not named
Wow.
as
Gorilla
Mason's
World,
father in his
bitch.
obituary?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't know why you were not
anchor.
named as Mason's father in his obituary?
I don't even know what the situation you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking about? Mason obituaries. What are you talking about?
That's an interesting
That-
answer to the question.
What the fuck is that? With this kid he brings up every fucking day, every chance he gets to deflect, to pass blame, to lay blame, whatever the situation may fucking be. I don't know what you're talking about. I have no fucking idea. I'm just waiting for him to say, I had a son named Mason and he died. I'm not aware of this happening. That's basically what he's saying and what he's going for. Oh, this. I don't. I'm sure they think there's some like super cool, motive and like, oh, we're gonna get up. No, y'all are just fucking weird and you look insane because you are insane. And oh my god. Ermagerd, listen. Sovereign citizen is a thing. Unfortunately, it's all of the weirdos like Nigs that take it to a bad place and turn it upside down and inside out and fuck it up for everybody else. But yeah, I'm sorry. I'm a sovereign citizen. You're a little baby back bitch. Nigs. I have never rooted so hard for a love story as I have since the first time I saw Titanic. Nigs, tragic. I want you to know I am sincerely, truly, and on a daily basis will be praying to whatever the powers that be are out there that the two of you can find your inner strength to admit to yourselves and each other the unbridled, passionate, soul-stirring, ground-shaking love and attraction you hold for each other. Just admit it and the rest will follow. It's okay. You are accepted over here. You are loved and accepted for your truth and your love for each other. But all the rest of the shit that comes out of your mouth, all that vile shit, all this stupid shit, I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, you can stick that up your ass and then kiss my thanks. Fucker.
Isn't it? It is, isn't it?
You know, the dead kid that you use as a shield. That's the one
Wow.
we're talking about.
That's bold
Why
language.
were you not named
Yes.
as the child's father in the obituary?
I don't know
And
what
it's
you're
not
talking about.
to be clear.
I don't know what you're talking about. Are you really that fucking crazy and stupid? I want somebody to soundbite that. Soundbite that. Sam saying, the boy you use as a shield every day. I don't know what you're talking about. And clip it. Use it in your fucking streams. So when y'all are reacting to him, and I gotta figure out some sort of fucking setup too, I'll have it in my StreamYards on my brand section. I don't care if it's the only one I have. I don't know what you're talking about. Everybody needs to clip that and fucking use it against them. That's some bullshit. How dare you use the memory of your deceased child as a shield of convenience. And then it's just, oh, I don't know. New phone, who this? You really are a piece of shit, Nates. I remember coming across one of your videos or streams or whatever. God, probably 2016, 2015, right? Right before because like I found one of yours and then I found one of y'all's. And yours, I was reacting to the Slaytons and nobody else was. And they were like real irritating. And you were known as Mr. On the Border then. I remember you were Nags, and then I lost track of you. And then you were Mr. On the Border. Interesting name for somebody who lives in Indiana. Kind of felt a little racist to me, Mr. On the Border. Oh, it's definitely racist, by the way. And I remember, I don't know, you were reacting to the Slaytons or some shit. I don't know. And like they were out and about doing stuff. Rich is rare in fatty land. Take advantage of it. The fatties were out doing something. React to it, my dude. I think I watched it for about, I don't know, 7 minutes, 5 to 7 minutes. And I was like, man, he's really not funny. And like he's not funny. And there's something off about his energy. Like I didn't even want to quote unquote be around him. And I'm glad I left and didn't go back because Nags very much was and still is the type of person where it's like, oh, let me befriend you. Because, I'm not that sad about it. But a friendship ended, because this person was like, got obsessed with Nags. Oh, we're watching Nags. I don't want to. I don't want anything to do with him or, tragic or and blah, blah. It was a whole thing. Oh, it turns out, yeah, like they were talking to and supporting Nags behind FFG's back. If you know who that person is, please don't put their name in the chat. I'm glad I left when I did, is what I'm saying. And I keep everything.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a matter of there was no father named in the obituary, right?
Yeah.
A father was named in the obituary.
Just wasn't. Yep.
But it wasn't you.
Okay.
Can you answer why?
To you?
To your audience, to the 185, whopping 185 people
Yeah, I
gathered
know.
here tonight.
Yeah.
Hey, Sam, listen. Listen, I have 11 people. No, just 10 people. And I'm so fucking grateful and thankful for those 10 people. Thank you for being here.
I have 500 people here to do my dirty work and lie.
Whatever.
So where's your proof?
Trust and believe, Nags, Vagic, and whoever the fuck you are, Russ. We'd be the first ones, and we are the first ones to tell Samantha and Abigail Jean, that's some fuck shit and you need to stop. God, everyone needs to calm the fuck down.
Where's your proof? No, I don't answer to you. That's why.
Well, you
I
invited
don't answer to
me.
you. I did. I invited you to prove what you said to him about him.
I invited you up and you can only talk about the one thing or the thing that I want you to talk about because that's what I'm prepared. That's what I have comebacks for. You are an absolute piece of shit excuse for a human being, in my opinion, as a bird. Negs.
I didn't ask you to come up here and exploit children like some
Oh
kind of
my
pedophile.
How come your
God.
other kids were not named as Mason's siblings in the obituary?
Here you go again. Here you
Why
go
doesn't
again.
your
Children.
eldest?
This absolute piece of shit. Exploit children. What's the definition of exploit? Let's look this up. Dictionary. Exploit. What does it mean to exploit someone? As a verb, exploit commonly means to selfishly take advantage of someone in order to profit from them or otherwise benefit oneself. As a noun, exploit. Oh, wait, I lost my plate. As a noun, exploit means a notable or heroic accomplishment. I'm going to say if anyone's exploiting children, their child, or the memory of such, it's going to be you, Niggs.
Daughter, talk to you, Sam.
Children.
Why do your kids hate you?
My kids don't hate me. Tragic,
Oh, they
shut up.
do hate
You're
you.
not even allowed to see your kids.
My kids are in the next
I love Sam. She's like, shut up, Tragic.
room, you big fucking ogre.
That's a lie. We all know that's a
What do they
lie.
call that
She
female?
wants to
Shrek? What was
say
her name?
Listen to this. Listen to this. He stumbles. He's like, you can see him getting all revved up. Oh, I got a burn. I got a cool burn. And he totally fucks it up.
Because, she's
Yeah.
weird. She's a
Oh,
fucking weirdo.
look at you, Matthew, running interference for Ronald.
Look at
Hey,
you,
listen,
big bitch. Won't put
Ronald
yourself on
and-
camera because you're a big fat mess. The only time somebody would actually see you on camera if you took a fucking one of those cameras and put an aerial picture, fit your whole fucking elephant ass into fucking
That's
frame.
beside the
You
point.
big old
You're
bitch.
running interference
That mean-
for your friend.
I mean,
there.
you are
Her
hideous.
obesity is beside.
How do you live with yourself being so
Like the only way like somebody could like see you on like a camera is like if you took one of those cameras and like put it in the camera in the aerial view. Shut up, Tragic. I think you need to start reading the dictionary, just like a page or two every night, even just a couple of words. Use them in a sentence, spell them. I think it really might benefit the 2 brain cells you have left. Okay, cool, thanks.
fucking
Her being
hideous?
fat is beside.
Yeah.
Mhm.
How does it feel walking around in public knowing that people are looking at you and inside they're like, what the fuck is that thing?
I feel
Like,
fine about it. Doesn't bother
You
me
belong
at
in a
all.
zoo. You
Vic,
belong
you
in a
run.
zoo.
Vic,
Back to
you
me.
run. How
Let's
come
talk
you were
about-
not
let's talk
named
about-
as-
The first thing they go for is looks. Oh, you're fat. Oh, you're ugly. Oh, you're
as the
Children
child's
somewhere.
father in the obituary. The child who you've been using as a shield for the last 6 years, claiming that that's your son, but another man was named as his father in the obituary. Why can't you explain that? Oh, there went his internet. That's too bad. You know what that is? That's God punishing Ronald for claiming a child that was not his. And using him as a two.
Oh, that was gross.
That
No, I hit the mute on my mic. Sorry. I'm just telling you how much I love you. Roxy's barking. Yeah, the maternal unit is, you know. So thanks for being here. I'd love to stay, hang out, and chat. Listen, my Twitter is in the description. Please follow me. And yeah. Giveaway details are also in the description. Be sure you do that. And I will throw up some community posts and some Twitters since my laptop's not quite cooperating. And, you know, barkity bark, bark, bark. Cool. All right. I love you guys so much. Have a great night. I'll talk to you later. Bye.